Hi. Hello. I have a question for you, but I want to make sure people are actually here so that there are people who can answer the question. So I'm going to stall on that for a second and just do general hellos a bit longer. Welcome. You may notice Armored Core 6 is on the screen. It's on the stream. It's on your screen. I think you can use that information to reasonably conclude that's what we're doing today. I know we did a lot of cool design stuff last time, but this time I just want to get back into the war and the fighting. Good news on the external to this stream Armored Core 6 front. The Rubicon Fight Club is now occasionally back in action. It was out of commission for a while, but now we're on the other end of that and things are sort of rebuilding itself. It's recongealing into an actual proper existing object. That said, I checked right before starting this stream and I did not actually see the lobby up. It was up yesterday, but it's not up now. Hopefully that will be resolved in short time, but if it's not, I'm willing to take some contingencies into account here. But that's enough out of me. I think I may have stalled for enough time, or at least as enough time as I'm comfortable stalling. To those of you in the chat who are familiar with hit video game Armored Core 6, you may look at this map and see stuff. I see stuff as well. I would like to ask you a little bit of a test question. And if you're watching the recording of this stream, I recommend you pause and answer this question yourself, simply because I doubt anyone here at the very start of the stream is actually an Armored Core 6 veteran and does not know how to answer the question. Here's my question to you. What mission is this? That is your question. That is the question I am giving you. What mission is this? I'll even accept like alt versions of a mission in case there's like some ambiguity there. But yeah, what mission is this? We've got an MT, we've got snow, we've got cliffs. This is your test. This is your mission. I'm gonna give you I'm gonna say 20 seconds to answer if you're here live. 10 seconds. Okay, time is up. If you answered live, congratulations. If you did not answer live, this is your last chance to answer not live in like a comment section somewhere. If you guessed attack the dam complex, you are incorrect. The correct answer is defend the dam complex. I have bamboozled you. That sort of orange glow over everything in the mission, I counteracted it using a tactical collection of changing the color filters in order to make it not as orange. Hopefully I have bamboozled you. If not, that's okay. I'm gonna go fight and destroy Branch real quick. Just as a casual warm-up. Oh yeah, I should probably put like the HUD and stuff back online, shouldn't I? There we go. Now you can see me and all the good stuff going on. Also welcome. All the chat messages have already expired. My deepest condolences. Anyway, there's King. You must be King. You must be destroyed, honestly. Not a name I expected to live. Let me deal with this. Whoop. You missed. That bossy attitude got him destroyed. Alright, Umberox, bring it.
King, pull your head out of your ass and withdraw.
How much chartreuse you even got? Joke didn't make sense. You're not making money on this mission either, so it's a fair game. Gonna lose time.
Gen 4. You belong in a museum, not PC.
Kaboom! That was unnecessary, but I want to murder fast. There we go.
AC Umberox destroyed. Targets to intercept have been destroyed. Mission accomplished.
Cool. Fade to black.
Wait, I'm picking up another AC.
No longer fade to black. Skip that cutscene.
Augmented human.
Hello, me.
C461.
How you doing?
We're not here to take However, we will see if you can do it justice.
Sometimes I think every character in Armored Core 6 is every other character in Armored Core 6. Like, that's me. They're also Gun 1 Michigan. They are also, like, B3 O'Keefe. Just like, these are all true statements in my mind. Potentially. Like, it could be that way. There's an interpretation there. How dare you use different vertical elevation to stop me? I will not be stopped. You will be kicked. Okay, I did not have the EM to kick you. Bet you think real clever of yourself. You fool, I can kick now. Man, they really don't want to be kicked. There we go. Got my kicking quota. Raven down. Hey, MTs, how you doing?
We'll watch this one. See where they go on a Raven's wing.
Hold on, I think this might actually be a good photo opportunity. See if we can get a good angle here. It's a pretty good angle. Yeah, look at them. Going about their business. Get the color recorrected. There we go. A lovely little mission. I'm gonna hit the screenshot key. I did. You didn't see it, but I did. Cool. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't need to beat the mission. What do I need the credit for? Alright, so, Armored Core. It's real. Now I'm gonna check again real quick, see if the Rubicon Fight Club does actually exist. It is my home base. Ah, rats. That's all we get. No worries. We have all of ranked matchmaking to tide us over. And we're like 2 wins away from 4-. I think we were at 4- earlier, and then we lost it all due to our custom design. Let's take back our place. As an official card-carrying member of the 4-A group. To do this a little bit just to get warmed up and be good at the game, and then we'll see if we can't do some custom matchmaking. I am expecting interest in this venture by people in the Armored Core community, but I do not know if they will show up, when they will show up, if they know to show up, or if they like actually would choose to show up given the information available. But at about the point where I started streaming, I also put a screenshot that I started the stream with in the screenshot chat in the community. So they'll look at this, see me, and be like, oh yeah, I cared. And then show up. But now is not the time for care. Now it's time for warfare. First opponent. Not to be confused with the first opponent too. How would you conceivably manifest the idea of a second first opponent? Like, would it just be the first opponent of like some separate category of fighting? Like, for instance, you're in a tournament and you have a first opponent in that tournament, and then you have an opponent in another tournament, but your first opponent in that tournament. Would that make it a second first opponent? This person's oddly slippery for a guy with 4 machine guns. There we go. Uh-oh. Gotcha. Gotcha. They weren't expecting the damage. I definitely feel rusty. I feel out of practice. I feel a bit off kilter. I imagine that'll just come with time. I gotta do a few uncomfortable matches before I can feel comfortable again. go. Felt a bit better about that one. Maybe the second first opponent is the first opponent, but in phase 2 specifically. Could work. Good start. So now that we know about the Steam, like, maintenance time that happens, like, I think 3 hours from now, we can kind of adapt around that. We may need to, if we choose to move beyond that moment in time, try and get the, like, do some single player stuff, or some just sort of stream talky kind of stuff, or maybe some design. Maybe that's when we can do research and development. That particular time slot where multiplayer is unavailable. Hey, my opponent's the same opponent again. Nice to meet you. So, double machine gun soup, and is that an earshot? I couldn't actually tell what the fourth thing was. Didn't seem to come into play much. Oh no, that's the bolt. That's the missile that bursts out from one missile into a million missiles. Okay, it seems that they are afraid of me, which is understandable given the results of last match. I can play the long-range shimmy. Looks like they are also playing the long-range shimmy. They stopped playing the long-range shimmy. They're lost. Ah, the chip damage. Okay, they're solving me. They stayed at long range, I was compelled to go forward, and then they rushed into close. Got a good stagger on me and just hit me with bullet. Which means I need to be a bit more vigilant, and I need to be okay myself being at long range. Not try to push it. I got them at half health. They're probably going to be eager. Done. I feel it. Okay, okay. I don't feel mechanically back to it, but I definitely feel like I'm able to read my opponents to a good degree. Round 3. I'm solving from my opponent. Okay, this is gonna be tough. Okay. That was close. They're definitely playing clever moves on me. And they're particularly bulky, so I can't just shut them down with a single 1-2 punch. It takes a minimum of 1-2-3 punch. Very good, very good. I will let my opponent fight someone else now. They might be sick of me. Seconds go by, activate the RNG. Proceed onwards. Okay, I think we've waited long enough. Begin next match. Maybe that was a second first opponent because it was the first opponent, but twice in a row. I no longer remember if I was talking about a first second opponent or a second first opponent. Tetubun Busoku. What a mouthful of a name. I had to spend the whole time reading it just to understand what it said. Don't know how that kick connected, but it did. Like, that was a really late kick. Wait. Hello there. They're very staggerable. Keep that in mind. Uh-oh. 50%. Okay, you have no greater plan if you just let that slide. See ya. That's my favorite trick to do. Like, at the end of combat, instead of landing on the ground, I just go into hover a few meters off the ground. I think it looks cool, and I think it looks like I'm actually trying to mitigate the damage of the fall by activating the jets and making a gentle landing. It also is a little bit rude, because it emphasizes the fact that I still have EN to burn, just floating there. I don't entirely intend it to be rude, it's just, it ends up being rude. What I want it to look is cool. For me, and you, the spectators. And it just so happens that in order to do that, it requires a bit of impolite implications to be conveyed to my opponent. I'm not trying to communicate with my opponent there, so much as I'm trying to communicate with me and you. Lloyd Christmas! Locust Thunder. Quad Gatling on a reverse joint. It's not even a spring chicken reverse joint, it's like... Was that the Kazuar? Maybe the All Mind one? I forgot already. The point is, this is interesting because they are not as bulky as I would assume from a Quad Gatling. Their plan is probably to get close with speed instead of survive. Unfortunately, they require survival in order to get in. Very good, very good. Not so good. Change my mind. It's good. I am facing a different angle slightly. Interesting how that happens. I definitely believe my playstyle counters theirs pretty decidedly. They have no plan other than get close, and I capitalize on an enemy getting close to me. They tried to do good things by being a lot more vertically displaced than I was, but that didn't matter because I had the charged explosive thrower, which they did not react to. Maybe that's just because they are not used to fighting the explosive thrower. It's a pretty niche weapon in some circles. Or if it's because they don't expect the charged to go vertical. I don't mean it's niche in the sense that it's a niche weapon. It kind of is, but that's not what I mean. It's a niche type of weapon. A gun is a gun is a gun. Whether it's a ducat or the Gatling, it shoots forward. The explosive thrower is unique in that it is a fan of explosions. It's area of effect, but it's like a very directional area of effect. It almost causes, like, dodging to work like it's a missile. Like, you need to dodge in, like, a unique, creative way because it's not directly towards you. I mean, it is directly towards you, but it's directly towards you and to the sides. Horizontal side or vertical sides depends on whether it's charged or not. There are considerations. Get better at dodging, sure. My turn. Oh, they used their boosting to get out of there. That was clever. Core expansion into reverse joint quick boost grounded is great because it's so fast. And they almost got me down in the crossfire. They're doing good with their evasion, and that is the one avenue with which I think they can counteract my playstyle. All of my weapons are very hit or miss. I can't do damage over time. I can only do damage in bursts. I have a lot of burst, but it's only burst. Oh, hey! It's another lamb doing melee-oriented stuff. Interesting that they have an actual blade. Coral blade, specifically. Actually, given that it's a coral blade, I was about to think that it was weird that they were using an approach blade in a Tetra, but maybe they want it for the charge. Interesting. Interesting. I'm interested to see how this opponent plays. Yeah, I predicted that much. You ran out of help. So expect that. Expect the charged coral beam and get ready to dodge left. I don't have much success dodging vertically. They used it as a regular. Interesting. Going for it again. Mission accomplished. I like the idea. Interesting to see a tetrapod used that way. And they're doubling down on it too, because they have the laser shotgun as well. So they want to like laser in close, they want to do the laser sweep, and they want to boxing glove me. It's an interesting style. Next up, it is Masaki in Sparrow 1. Linear scythe line, and that is the double tracking missile, I think. Interesting. I definitely am getting mid-ish range vibes, especially with like line missile to stagger, tracking missile to catch me and stagger. It's stagger oriented, but it's like a mid-range pinpoint stagger oriented, which is cool. What I'm seeing. Mutual. Got a little silly at the end, but I'm okay with it. I know not every I'm gonna end that sentence. They have the emblem, and so I'm going to actually think that this mech in particular is a bunny mech. I know not every reverse join is a bunny mech, and there's actually no legal definition of what is and is not a bunny mech. But this one feels like a bunny mech. Kianui would approve. I am being wrecked. 50%. Getting good at evading me. Need to.
At 30%.
Nope. They did not have time. I was losing that fight. I was most assuredly losing that fight, but I got one good approach in and I could take them out before they could return to neutral. Their neutral game was phenomenal. Structural, which is strong neutral combined together into one word that is not even good. Masaki is back. No longer in the forest, so you can't hide now. Actually, I think this is going to go about as well as last time, considering large open space. I don't have I don't have anywhere to hide, and they have all the place in the world to be at a high elevation. So we'll see. Mutual destruction. The fact that mine's a slower projectile means they can hit me and then I hit them while I'm hit, which is funny. But you got no hops left to go. You're already almost at the moon there. Oh, that won't work. I'm okay with that though. Won't take much.
At 30%.
I got nullified. Oh, I was expecting a ricochet at that range. Ooh. Good stuff. I wonder if I'm getting like the Japanese crowd of players right now, because both them and the quad... Was it the quad? No. It was the person I fought on Watchpoint Delta. hold on. Do the RNG just to not fight that person again and again. They probably would not be happy. So, what did they have? Right. They had the attaché and the other thing. Okay, so that was... But, like, them and this one both have Japanese names. Either for themselves or the AC. I don't know what time people choose to play Armored Core 6 at. What time is it in Japan right now? I think it's like... What, like 6 a.m.? I'm rounding heavily, but... Despite my best efforts, we are fighting the same person once again, on a much smaller map, which I do not think will go well for them. Probably sick of me. I don't want my opponents to hate me. I just want to win. That was awkward. Good stuff, though. I know I'm winning, but I do like how my opponent is conducting themselves. I don't know. There's something chivalrous about the way they play. Or just something that meshes well with me. I like it. And not in the I'm winning against it way, but I don't know. There's something about the way they're conducting, I say, as they elect to give up. Alright, I understand they're sick of me now. Probably understandable that I'm feeling positive things about my opponent given that I'm winning. I don't want that to be my bias, but it is my bias. I like to win. People feel good when they win, usually. Sometimes they don't. I currently am. As it felt like a fair and honest fight, it was entertaining, trying to solve for my opponent's actions. All good things. All good things. Gonna take a break for a second as we go to custom match and see what kind of rooms exist. Results are still rats. I wonder if rats is gonna be the main source of shenanigans. Well, back to ranked. Hopefully we do not fight that person again for their sake as much as my own. Well, it's the same map. Hopefully something's changed, otherwise we're just gonna have a repeat fight. And the thing that has changed is my opponent! We are now fighting Dice. Double shotgun, pile bunker, a fourth thing. I understand their strategy completely. And given that they are not a fully heavyweight biped, I have some hope of being able to counter it effectively. Oh, okay, it's some kind of laser. Done. Countered effectively. They're gonna be wise to my tricks now, though. Gotta be careful. I am missed. Uh-oh.
AP at 50%.
It would have been real bad if they actually got that pile bunk off. But I lived. Nice. I am not familiar with earlier iterations of the Armored Core game style, or weapon capabilities, or mechanics into details. But I get the sense that the stagger in this game is fairly new, or at least much more integrated into the concepts came from the Souls games that From Software has made in the interim. My question that I'm leading up to is, what about the status ailments? Oh, it's Snowman again. What of the status ailments, like the flamethrowers, ACS overload, or the electrical stun thing? Are those new? And also, do you think there is room to explore other type of statuses that aren't in the game currently? This comes from a place where I wasn't exactly certain what the flamethrower damage over time did. I know that the stun damage, when that stun bar is full, makes you do like a little injured animation and take a sizable chunk of damage that could throw off both your health and your... Ah, okay. So that's their victory condition, I see. Kind of reminds me of ZE. Not the actual player from the game, but the player from Real. They have this cool combo where they punch you 3 times, and if you assault armor at the end, then you get hit with the assault armor again. Both of our game plans involve destroying the enemy in as little time as possible. Very interesting. So I think they're relying too much on the coral beam, because it's not actually stopping me all that much. I'm either staggering them before it hits me, or I'm just tanking the hit because I'm staggering them after they hit me. So it's either inconsequential and they take a lot of damage, or I stop it and they take a lot of damage. Even more so than normal. So, like, as I understand, the fire damage, when it gets full, for a little while you will take extra damage from explosives, or like your armor rating for explosives becomes nothing or something. I'm not sure. It's something like that. I used to think it messed with your targeting, like your targeting became worse, but I don't think that's true. But I'm wondering what kind of other effects could possibly be subtly added in like 1 or 2 weapons that would make things fun and not annoying. There we go.
AP at 30%.
They were doing some good damage to me, just casually while I was trying to hit them. Something to look out for. They're definitely trying to win by chips. I think that's typically how you win at official poker. Have chips. Ooh, I kicked them up in the air a little bit. That was neat. Like, I hit them and they got knocked back and they slid up a ramp and went airborne. So they looked like they were standing as they fell over, but they were actually standing in midair. What would the game be improved or not if this game had ragdoll physics for ACs getting murdered? Hey, Thega, how you doing? What's your opinion on ragdolls on ACs? Like, you just kick one, it just sort of splays wildly, especially if it's a tetrapod, it just goes... Oh, Masaki's... Oh, no, Masaki's back. Also, I just realized that their emblem is not a rabbit, it's instead a bird. It's like that one optical illusion where it's a picture that is either a rabbit or a duck, depending on which way you interpret it being forward. It would be pretty funny. Okay, this person is mad at me for having defeated them like 3 times already today, so get ready for someone to fight with rage in their heart, as we are seeing. Oh, we're friends. You wouldn't be mad at me. I was hoping that would hit. Did not hit. Ooh. Out of EN. Out of EN. Phase 1. That was close, though. I think some of my success comes from the many times I was able to counter their core expansion with my own. I should probably stay in close for that opportunity. Boom. Okay, they're getting better at dodging my incidentals. Oh!
50%. AP at 30%.
Gotta be in. They got me! Okay. They're putting a lot of effort into dodging, and I'm putting a lot of effort into attacking them, which means I do not have energy left to dodge. I need to shift my focus. I gotta change my stance. You missed. Oh.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Oh, the line missile! Oh. Oh, that was impressive. Good stuff, good stuff. Hey, Thega, do you know if the RFC lobby is up right now? I have not been able to see it. I've heard rumors that it went offline about 15 hours ago, and I think the only reason it's currently down is because Lubaloo isn't aware that it's down. Hard to tell. Okay. At which point, when we hit the hour after a few more fights, I might just host one myself as sort of like an adjunct RFC lobby, just for a bit. I was fighting with people yesterday. Yeah, he moved, but then he got done with moving. So I don't know what the situation is. I know that the stream's not back up, but the lobby was. Tasogara Gitsune has arrived. Hello. You missed. Well, that's awkward.
AP at 50%.
Oh, I wasn't expecting the core expansion to be terminal armor. This is the first person using terminal armor I've seen today. That changes my approach. Yeah, this is the first one. Everyone else was either pulse armor and one assault armor in the middle. Okay, we cannot go for a clean victory. Okay, now we walk backwards for a little bit. Quick boost behind them. Done. What is the character specifically going on here? I can't get a better zoom in on that. It appears to be just, I assume, the Gitsune. But I'm trying to, like, conceive everything. They've got, like, one of those bands that just have, like, the brim on it, which I usually associate with, like, horse betting for some reason. Not sure what that's about. Like you're at a horse racing track and you go up to the counter and the person's got like one of those like brims with no Yankees on it. And they take your bets. I don't know if I'm completely hallucinating a conceptual person, but I know what I'm thinking of. But yeah, that person was head of some sports betting event. They were taking the bets, they were divvying up the results and giving people their stakes in return. Our next oh no. No. Oh, Masaki, I'm so sorry. You must be sick of me at this point. Yeah. I think we've gone past anger into depression. It felt like they stopped fighting the moment they got staggered. I don't want to be the menace to Rubicon. I just want to fight good. I want people to treat me like how I assume people would treat Rusty, not how people would treat Freud. Oh, good one.
AP at 30%.
Bad. I'm dead. Yep, there I went. Okay, maybe they're not fully in anger mode, but they're close. Regardless of their emotional state right now, they are definitely doing a much better job countering me. I will need to mix it up. Here's my plan. No idea why you elected to do that when I could have assault armored you into oblivion.
AP at 30%.
Ooh, he shot me in the back. I definitely think elementally my weakness is missiles. Like, I'm already focusing all of my effort trying to dodge stuff coming at me from my opponent, and suddenly you put in missiles coming in at weird angles that I can barely see? I'm not going to be able to handle that. I suppose this is true of my general playstyle in Empire at War as well. As an Imperial player, I'm weak to them just dropping some missiles on my shield generator and making me vulnerable to attack. All those, like, specific large hit points that are so important to your firepower. They take out your shields, they take out your main gun batteries, you are just sort of a supremely oversized frigate. Snowman appears to have swapped out one of its weapons for a missile launcher, but has retained the Coral Blade. This means I can possibly exploit this to my financial benefit. Trinos. Try something at me? You fool! You fell for it. Bye. Snowman's another person I fought a couple times today. I think this is our third encounter? Something like that. Their whole thing is they've got this, like, Coral Blade installed. And they also crumple like wet cardboard. It's the curse of the Lammergeiers. You get hit, you get staggered, you are in a bad place. All your health is gone. Which makes the choice of charged Coral Blade very weird for a Lamb. Because it removes your primary advantage, which is the ability to move. Yeah, you're a tetrapod, but you're a lightweight tetrapod. You cannot stop moving. That's not what you do with a lightweight tetrapod. Treat it like the Fortalezas. Ooh. Interesting. So you've got the weird missile launcher, the scythe, other things I wasn't particularly attentive to. See how this goes. Relenting aggression. I suddenly am curious what it would feel like to play a mod for Armored Core that removes the stagger bar entirely. Like, nothing can be staggered. Uh-oh. Never mind, we're good. Is that double scythe? I wasn't paying attention to the colors as much as I was paying attention to dodging them. People do like their scythes. Oh yeah, that's definitely some... I'm dead. Yep, there he goes. Solved it. Okay, so I do need to very much respect their damage at close range, which is annoying because I want to get close range to avoid the scythe beam. But I think the real way to avoid the scythe beam is to just do that. Yeah, like some of that action, do a little of that. Oh my. A matter of milliseconds. A matter of milliseconds. Oh man. Okay. So, here's what I'm gonna do for a second. If you'll allow me a brief moment in like the standby screen. I will still talk to you, but we do need to go there for a second. Okay, so here's my plan. In order to help simulate the Rubicon Fight Club experience, I am going to make a minor modification myself. I actually don't know what this will do if I'm allowed to do this. Let's see what this does, if anything. All right, so I think we're fine to go back to the game for a second here. Hello, welcome back. I've tried to do some technical things here. Station locked, map random, time limit 10 minutes. Okay, it didn't work. What if I leave? Nothing here. Okay. In order to help refresh the system, I am going to fight Freud real quick.
Final arena.
Just don't worry about it.
Activating combat mode.
There's a little bit of a tricky one. Like, he does that to me and I don't like it. Got him. I probably should have let that conclude, but whatever. And now we reconnect. Custom, create room. Okay, it didn't work. Maybe this is a me problem. Oh. I figured out the problem. It was a me problem. So if you're wondering what I'm trying to do here, I'm trying to change my name on Steam to RubiconFightClub.com. Just real quick, temporarily. For the express purpose of being a bootleg Rubicon Fight Club arena, given the absence of the real one.
Main system activating combat mode.
Come on, Freud, bring it. Alright, Freud defeated once more. This should do it. If this does not work, I will need to completely reboot AC6 to make it work. And I'm not willing to do that. And failure. Okay. You know what? I tried. Regardless. Dang it, I forgot to change it to 9 players. That's why it wouldn't work. There we go. Now everyone can fight. So now, if you're here and would like to participate in this arena setting... Oh, wait. I know what to do. Hello, Black Teapot. You know what? I'll fight you. Hello and welcome to the inaugural match. It is now me versus Black Teapot. I'm not gonna be directly brand representing the Rubicon Fight Club here in particular. Maybe I should have changed my AC's name to RFC.com. Maybe that would have been a decent approximation. Maybe I can put like an RFC emblem on my AC. Just put a sticker somewhere. I was not paying attention at all to what my opponent has. This will be interesting. Okay, they have a gun. Pistol, maybe linear rifle, hard to tell. All right. Careful. Didn't expect them to have that much movement on them once they started swinging, but they did. Impressive. We have, oh, it's Ash! You've shown up, welcome. Okay, I'm going to spectate then. I wonder if you're here. If you're here, hello. I don't know if you have a Twitch account. I should actually maybe wire myself into the text-to-speech chat for the RFC Discord, because I'm basically acting as a substitute. So if you are in the RFC, you can RFB. First up, we have Ash Cash, one of the two, in Luxray. You can tell because of how black, blue, and yellow it is with all the electricity involved. Good theming. And here we have Black Teapot in Schleiben. So starting off on the Luxray side of things. Double electric pistol, double big energy laser on the shoulders. Understandable. I believe the idea is to stun with the pistols and then hit with the big shoulder beams. Makes sense. But Black Teapot is not allowing a close range approach. An uncharged cannon shot to try and break up the assault. Another one gets them into stagger. Kick is successful somehow. Melee is ineffective at different altitudes, and the electrical stagger is still going good. And with no health remaining, Black Teapot falls. Phase 1 goes to Luxray. Interesting use of uncharged shots, though I did learn something in my attempts to make a cell of the AC. While you're charging an energy weapon, you do not get, you get reduced the amount of EN gain you get. So while you're charging, your energy does not go up nearly as much as normal, which is honestly a catastrophic debuff. Makes it really difficult for me, someone who uses EN with Wild Abandon, to actually coordinate well. I think that's my big design and playstyle crutch. I desperately need as much EN as possible for my addiction to dodging everything. It's what I do. It's why I almost always use the Santai and nothing else. Anyway, Black Teapot won that last one, and I forgot to change the camera over, so we will go to Black Teapot's view now. We have an approach. Electrical pistols out, the blade moves in, tries to go for the combo. We've seen that combo before with Joyous Guards version 2. But I don't think it's enough. Luxray is just going past the blade approach and it's not getting hit. That electrical damage is gonna pile up over time, and the moment it does, we are gonna have a deadly, deadly combo with those double lasers. Luxray is victorious and flies off into the sunset. I don't think Luxray can learn fly. It's like an electric, quadrupedal. I don't know my taxonomies for stuff. It's like a dog or a cat or a wolf or a fox. Like one of those things. Probably not dog, but one of them. Alright. This is going to provide for some very convenient variety of AC fights, even though we only have 2 opponents. Because Ash is known for having so many ACs. And they're all themed around Pokemon, and it's great. I also think Black Teapot changed to Test Unit 38. No longer slapping. Up next, Vespiquen. Seeing the Vespiquen type features, including the choice of hexagon missiles for the gun, and Black Teapot in a Basho-legged big laser cannon. It seems they are going for a heavy AC with heavy cannons. Heavy ACs is a framework I am very not used to. Closest I got was Barrel Express. But once I learned the power of speed, I went lightweight Tetra. Okay, it looks like Vespiquen also using some energy weapon base shenanigans to try and do a strong attack. Both opponents, therefore, looking for an opportunity where the opponent is close enough to not miss. But the end result is that they're both trying to stay at long range to each other. It looks like Black Teapot moving in at Test 38. Vesper Queen tries to capitalize with a kick from the open fate legs. Missiles going out. Seems like they're both content to be at mid to long range. I'm not sure who this is benefiting more. On one hand, the unrelenting assault of numbers from Vesta Queen is providing stagger. Core expansion is out, full shield. Whereas I don't think Black Teapot is doing nearly as much indirect, like, suppression damage as Vesta Queen here. And for another kick. Does not connect. The shield, though, is doing a lot of good work, making that damage not as detrimental. But I don't think it'll be enough in the long term. Vesper Queen has the luxury of a massive AP pool and a lot of missiles and missile-adjacent items, including missile-adjacent items that can attack at angles that get around the shield. So at this point, Black Teapot is down to chip damage, but has actually done good damage at long range regardless. But it's not enough. Vesper Queen wins phase 1 after a resounding almost 2 minutes. If this were a ranked match, that would have gone to time nearly. Moving on to the Black Teapot perspective of things, we are now going to have the perspective of someone trying to get in close with somebody who is effectively kiting. But it's sort of like a bait kite, because Vesper Queen's strategy appears to be kite until the enemy gets so annoyed that they get close, and then kick them. It's a kite to sort of be like, I know what you want, come and get it, instead of actual kiting. There's a subtle psychological difference, I hope. Like, I try to do this sort of psychological thing where if an enemy is at long range, they get True Node or Majestic, and if they're at close range, they get Explosive Thrower or Majestic. And kicked. And Assault Armored. All the good stuff. But we're seeing Black Teapot get a lot more aggressive, trying to get in close. They have the laser cannon to make that effective, and the shield to maybe not be taking as much damage. Moving back a bit, trying to reset the stagger a little bit, using cover to their advantage very well. The stagger has been reset and is going in for another attack. Given the sheer quantity nature of Vesper Queen's attack, I think going from 0 stagger into a reckless assault is good, because Vesper Queen won't have enough time to stagger you when you're attacking, and using this effectively has given Black Teapot in Test Unit 38 victory in Phase 2. Moving back over to the Vesper Queen perspective, how will Vesper Queen adapt? Looks like the first plan is to be on top of a building. Going for a charge shot, perhaps. Rushing in, trying to use the same tactic of reckless assault, being bulky enough to not be staggered on the approach to get good damage and good kick, good lasers. They are both being much more aggressive this fight. It could be decided very quickly. Ah, who am I kidding? Both their AP pools are massive. It's going to take a while regardless of how aggressive they're being. But Vesper Queen with the charge shot does not connect. Missiles do connect, though, as chip damage is nearly guaranteed for both of these fighters. So it's a matter of who can turn the tide with the incidental damage in between. A lot of missiles coming out. They're going to try and time that with a combined assault. Staggered into shield. Shields up on both sides. It is a chip damage fight now. And it goes to the bubble launcher on Test Unit 38. Understandable, as much as Vesper Queen had a lot of chip damage to give, it was indirect chip damage from missiles and drone. In a whoever chip damages first wins combat, a direct rapid fire weapon like the bubbles is going to win out. I'm going to say that was a good match as well. Both fighters now going to swap to a different... I'm going to put a GG in the text-to-speech chat of the Rubicon Fight Club, just to subtly hint that I'm doing something here. Black Teapot has moved on to City Police Type F, and Ash has moved on to Low Punny. Okay, I've more explicitly stated my intention. Explosive thrower detected! City Police Type F with bazookas and explosives all around on a Basho frame. Meanwhile, Lopani with the double Uzis, double earshots. Oh, that makes sense. The earshots are both the strong impact damage and also the ears. Ash is very creative with the designs. They're my inspiration to try and make other ACs, even though I still have a long way to go there, and I'm not actively pursuing that right now. Good shots, good explosions. Bazookas are all fine. The kick, though. The strategy on Black Teapots is simple. Shoot bazooka, shoot more bazooka. Simple but effective. Unfortunately, I think Lopani has the stronger bazookas in the form of the earshots. It's incidental damage as well. Phase 1 goes to Lopani. On this side, we have an AC that is struggling under the weight of its armament, but in theory, very fast and maneuverable. Good at speed, good at maneuverability, can go vertical, can dodge, can do chip damage over time. Strategy, once again, on this one is also simple. Hit with the Uzis enough times to stagger the opponent over time, and then annihilate them with the earshots, as demonstrated. Shield is up, but that doesn't really matter too much. That's really just extended the time that Black Teapot has to fight back. It's a fight of timers here. On one side, it's the timer of Black Teapot's stagger meter, and on the other, it's Lopani's AP meter. It's a question of which one can deplete faster. Lopani now has a bit of immunity for a second, goes for the double earshot on ground level, does not connect, but it's a good principle. You should be firing your earshots to an enemy below you unless they are staggered and stationary. That way the explosive damage can sort of help you where the aiming cannot. It's got splash damage. The stagger is being perpetually reset on Black Teapot simply because they're dodging, and that is exactly what you need to not get hit with the combo. Black Teapot wins phase 2. Phase 3. Going back here, we can see that Black Teapot also has the electrical pistol, which I have not made note of up to this point because I didn't realize it was in play. So the electric pistol is probably good for close range, like damage over time, but I don't think it's going to be much relevant. I don't think it's going to be very relevant against Lopani, given their tendency to be at long range and do damage over time in their own oozier way. I think it's mostly a fallback plan. Black Teapot's best bet here is to just get good bazooka shots, but without much in the way of priming the enemy to get hit by them, it's mostly just a matter of getting lucky shots. And they are not currently successful at that. The splash damage is doing decent effect to get the stagger on, but that stagger is coming at the expense of the weapon you wanted to punish with. As a result, Lopani gets some good earshot combos in and takes the victory. I think Black Teapot should have maybe gone a bit more aggressive. Assault boosted forward, try and get kicks in, 2 bazookas maybe. I think a mid-range fight is not good against someone who can just Uzi at a distance and be fast and dodge. Interesting stuff. It would appear that Ash is now bringing up Garchomp. Can't imagine what that one has. Wait, actually, I'm gonna guess. The chainsaw thing. No, okay. We got double rant sets, double coral missiles. I mean, that makes sense. You've got like the fins in the ammo belt and the kind of wing-looking thing, the spike wings, spings. Spoingles. Sprongs. Oh, pre-roll ads are back on, and I'm stuck on a menu. I don't have time to do pre-roll ads. I'm hosting a lobby. The fights will go on without me. Then again, taking a long time for this one to go through. Okay. Black Teapot has deployed Red Eye. Linear rifle, energy rifle, double true nose on a light to midweight biped. Meanwhile, Garchomp is double Ransetsu's double big missile thingy. I don't actually know if that's the coral missile thingy or a regular missile thingy. I recall that I think Ash only uses coral weapons for dragon types, if I recall. So, yeah, those are the coral. So the plan here seems to be pretty similar, but instead of having the double laser beams of Luxray or whatever it was, or the double ear shots of Lopunny, it's the double coral missiles of Garchomp. This does change the equation slightly, which is why the Ransetsus are being used instead of something lighter weight and rapid fire. Because now that the missiles track, it's going to be a matter of sort of like pincering your opponent. On one side, it's missiles. On the other side, it's you assault boosting at them with a double Ransetsu. The end result is they get a bite taken out of them. So it's good dodging on Red Eye's side. Let's go to Red Eye's view for phase 2. The linear weapons and True Nose are very good at attempting to take down an opponent at mid-range, simply because high velocity fight. And the explosion takes out most of the shield, but Red Eye does manage to get away. Red Eye definitely have the advantage at range, which is honestly probably the best option you have against someone like Garchomp with the pincer required. The missiles are going to be a trouble, and yep, the missiles are being trouble. Red Eye falls. The winner is Garchomp. Good stuff. You know, I think I'd like to take a step into the ring real quick. I'll take a fight. On Ash's side, it's Weavile. On Black Teapot, it's Test Unit 27. Given that we saw a test unit with a different number earlier, we can imagine that perhaps that Black Teapot has an entire array of test units, and then when they get ascended to bigger official ACs, they get a real name. So, we can expect something experimental in whatever their next fight is, but it is me versus Weavile. A personal fun fact, I don't actually know what my favorite Pokemon is, but I do have a short list of Pokemon that I care disproportionately about. The Sneasel Weavile line is one of them. So I'm happy about this fight. Ooh, boxing glove, knife, spaghetti missile on a Nact AC. Interesting. Hippity hop. Take off, engaged. I'm about to be ambushed, aren't I? No. Oh, yes. Ooh, good hit. Uh-oh. Okay, that was close. The boxing gloves are very dangerous for me, someone who gets staggered easily and has low AP and is large. And slower than a theoretical lightweight could be. Hold on, I forgot to not take off yet. There we go. I reckon you're over here. Yes, there you are. Not good.
30%.
I was hoping that that explosive thrower would finish the job. It did not. Hello, Takuro. How are you doing? I'm hosting an arena for the entertainment of various others because the regular Rubicon Fight Club arena is unavailable, so I have stepped in. I'll probably keep it up until the Steam server reset if it affects me. Using ambush tactics. Oh! No, you don't.
AP at 30%.
Oh, I just got assassinated! Oh. That was a wild shot. Well done, Ash. I got hit with the Fury swipes. Alright, so if this is how it's going to be, I'm now going to fight Black Teapot and test Unit 27. Let's see, test Unit 27. Meanwhile, Ashes swapped to Ferrothorn. Excited to see what that one's about. Black Teeth. Okay, let's see here. They got the big laser cannon, the miniature gun, regular missiles, and the fourth thing. Those dang Cassowar arms blocking my view of figuring out what's on their alternate shoulder. If anything, it could be nothing. I can't assume it's nothing, though. It would be deleterious to my health to assume there's nothing there. Oh, it's a shield! Try and missile me. Try and laser me, not quite. No laser for you. Actually, no you for laser. I'm not really relinquishing you. I'm not taking the laser from you. I'm taking the you away from the laser. Their dodging has gotten a lot better. Wait, they're still alive. I hit them with the Majestic, they walked right into it. Okay, hello, sorry, Takaro, I was in the middle of a fight, I couldn't respond to your questions. The design went well. I'm still very much an amateur. Joist Guard has gotten to a point where it's pretty good. I'm starting to think maybe I should step away from the reverse joint legs. It's just making me completely vulnerable in the air. Because I can't quick boost as good. Setting myself back to spectate as we watch them duke it out. I went back to Tidewater because today is not about the design. Today is about the fighting and hosting for others. I am filling a niche in the community, which is having the Rubicon Fight Club lobby open. The actual lobby is down for maintenance or some other problem, so I've stepped in. Unfortunately, I don't have any of the official branding, so I don't think anyone knows that it's open, but it is. I also made Foyt Maxima, which is just a tank with 4 bazookas on it, which is not fun, but it is funny. I think my next approach is to improve Joyous Guard and then make a mid to heavyweight biped. See what we can do in that design space. Meanwhile, right now we have Ferrothorn with the double missile deployment system and double super lasers. Exciting. Meanwhile, Black Teapot is in an Uzi linear rifle double shotgun, one shotgun, one knife situation. The double cursives connect. Assault armor's out, but it does not work. Interesting to see Ash in a tank, not a common choice. But the strategy here is very simple. Fire the cluster munitions and then hit with laser. Super effective. Round 2, we look over here. This is a general purpose assortment of weapons on a light frame. So a lot of dodging, a lot of shooting. They appear to be going for a mid-long range loadout on their hands right now. Understandable given they're fighting a tank, but they're fighting a tank with a lot of missiles and lasers. So they're not going to be completely immune to pressure. Understandably, though, they're not going for the knife or shotgun against this very, very bulky opponent. Gets hit by a laser, gets hit by another laser, and that is almost all of their health. Going for it, almost stagger on the tank. It's going to be their opportunity. Look out, the lasers are about to arrive. The knife misses to connect with the cursive. Now, in case you're wondering why I'm calling that laser weapon the cursive, it's because it's like letter code is KRSV. Though I do understand that it's supposed to be like the Karasawa from previous AC games. We have a new contender. It is Raven in the 07 Hein, or Hien. Pronunciation is subject to filtration through my own foolish mind of pronouncing things. Do not take it personally, and embrace the silliness. Meanwhile, we have Zekrom for Ash, but it looks like this might be a fight between Black Teapot and Raven. It is. Looks like we have some community members arriving from their work or school location. Alright, test unit 13. Linear attached missiles and vertical missiles. Very standard frame, jack of all trades. The quintessential AC when you think of a random normal AC. Meanwhile, Hien with, I believe, double electrical launchers and something else. Let me just check real quick. Electrical missiles and the double deploy missiles. Interesting. Double cluster, I think. Yeah, that's double cluster. Looks like both are content to be at long range. Test Unit 13's approach is definitely to be at mid-range, dodge casually, be careful of all the weaponry, and just continue firing with their guns and missiles. Their tactic is ultimately massive chip damage at mid-range, angling in for a long fight, but one that I think they can hold out for. Meanwhile, over there with Ian, or Raven, I'm just going to call him for this. Raven's approach is much the same, but with electrical damage intermixed. This may actually be bad for Raven, as the electrical thrower, I think, excels at punishing approaching enemies with almost undodgeable electrical flotsam from the arcing fire of those energy bolts. The energy weapons do provide better direct chip damage, whereas the missiles are a combination of damage and stagger, which may do better damage, so it's a matter of some weapons are better suited for this engagement, some are worse. Overall, it probably balances out, as you can tell by the current fact that both of them are losing health at generally the same rate. It's going to be a matter of slowly refining their dodging capabilities here, since I don't expect either opponent to be staggered at all in this battle. Black Teapot is currently losing on damage, probably due to the AoE nature of the missiles along with the electrical damage just piling up over time. Which is surprising given that I would consider Raven to be in the lower AP, more fragile AC. But the increased dodging potential of that lightweight frame and the electrical damage being a bit of a specialist working well in this fight is giving this advantage. This is inspiring Black Teapot to kind of fight closer. It would appear that Raven has run out of ammo on their electrical launcher, and also whatever their other weapon was, I don't even remember now. Suddenly, the battle has turned in the favor of Black Teapot, except the chip damage from the missiles is enough to finish it off. It's interesting when you get a fight that comes down to ammunition. I think Black Teapot's going to be thinking about that result for a while, especially in this fight, because it means that surviving for long enough against this onslaught of weaponry from Raven is actually going to make the battle easier over time. That attaché on the left hand of Black Teapot is very good at having a lot of ammunition as a middle ground between a Gatling cannon and a regular automatic rifle. And it looks like Raven, afraid of the future of running out of ammunition, is becoming a bit more aggressive. This may turn to be a bad result for them, because it means that a lot of the projectile weaponry that Black Teapot is using, like those linear rifles and Gatling, are getting more effective. An actual offensive approach is countered by the assault armor, and Black Teapot takes phase 2. I felt like surprisingly coherent for that fight. It's almost like I'm getting good at commentating. I was in the AC6 Rubicon Fight Club Discord yesterday, and I was streaming in the Discord channel, like the voice channel, for people who were not in the lobby but wanted to see. And given that all the people there were very actively involved, much more involved than in a Discord chat per capita, I got a lot more opinions and comments on my commentary and words and statements and stuff, and it was all very, very nice to hear. They were all very kind, and I appreciate it. Even from some of the people who tend to end up in altercations with other peoples over a bit of kind of petty arguments, were very kind to me, and it was honestly a big relief. Makes me feel better about what I'm doing today, which is talking incessantly over two people fighting in giant robots. Speaking of which, we have a bit of a repeat of phase 1 so far. Black Teapot is lower on AP, but Raven is burning through the ammo in their weaponry. Okay, the double electrical throwers. That explains why they ran out of ammo at the same time. An actual stagger on Black Teapot doesn't seem to amount to anything except for more damage done. It's weird, because I think Black Teapot's primary approach should be to deliberately try to expend the ammunition of Raven's arm weapons. Because once they're gone, the damage threat is eliminated, but no, goes in for an attack, does not succeed. On almost half AP remaining, again, Raven, victorious. A good fight, a long fight, but a good fight. An endurance match. Not something I'm used to participating in. Maybe that's why I'm not good at AC6 other than Tidewater. Good fight. Long fight, but good fight. Looks like they're both changing out. Black Teapot on test unit 13. Raven sticking with Hien, maybe change the weaponry there. Next fight is test unit 13 versus Zekrom. If we get enough people, I'll probably stop being a spectator and start being a contender. 4 is an awkward amount. There we have Zekrom, Black, Cyan, lot of Stun Needle Launcher, Coral Blade. Meanwhile, Test Unit 13, the same AC as last time. Linear, attaché, missiles. Look at this thing, it is exorbitant. Those Stun Needle Launchers are a very interesting looking weapon, especially when they're reloading. It looks real cool. It like splays out all sideways. Good stuff. Ooh, the kick into Coral, into Double Needle. That's an instantaneous destruction. That is a hit to death combo. Oh no. I think Black Teapot's gonna suddenly realize, oh no, I am in danger. And probably stay a bit further away. Zekrom with the blade approach, with the Coral Blaster. A lot of danger to be had. I didn't even see that blade beam, but I heard it, so I knew it was there. Cannon goes out. It does not connect. And we see Black Teapot has definitely adapted a strategy to one that does not destroy them instantly. Zekrom trying to adapt by charging in, but is not able to reach Black Teapot before running out of energy. I think this is going to require Zekrom to do some good cornering of the opponent, either inside the wreckage of the Stider or into the corner of the map. You kind of need to sort of like shuffle when you have a lot of area behind you. Here comes Zekrom with the attack, gets a kick, gets a cannon, does not get the blade. Stun Needles go out to connect, but because it was not the perfect combo, Black Teapot survives for another round of shooting. The blade goes out, does not connect. A jump over it at long range is enough. Beam goes out, is dodged. It is going to be a matter of can Zekrom close the gap, or will the chip damage coming in for Black Teapot win the day? I definitely think cornering strats are necessary. Try and shadow Black Teapot. Make sure that they can only move left, right, or backwards. That way, no matter what they do, they're going to be backed into a corner and they will have nowhere to run, and then you intercept in the instant they try and move past you. That's what I recommend here. And it seems like that's going. No! Gets over the Stun Needle to try and capitalize is not enough. Going in for another approach. Zekrom really wishing they had a weapon they could shoot while assault boosting. Goes for a massive charge on it. Is this going to connect? Goes for the kick, doesn't connect. Fires the laser, does not connect. Gets staggered by the sheer bullet spam, and I think Black Teapot is suddenly in an advantageous position. Chip damage is left for Zekrom, now going for some desperate long-range shots in a hopes of getting the one hit they need. Does not succeed. Phase 2 goes to Black Teapot. This is a classic case of adapting to your opponent's strategy. I don't know how Zekrom can adapt further. I think it's just going to be quite a lot of good positioning. I am seeing Ash in the Discord chat and is not happy with what is going on. I can understand that. It's very annoying when you cannot reach your opponent. It's very non-core theory of them, and I'm a strong proponent of core theory in its strongest sense. I want to be close to my enemy, doing crazy explosive juking maneuvers. So this, understandable, but the counter to core theory is range. And Black Teapot is definitely feeling the survival instinct as they try and run away with everything they've got to avoid the wrath of Zekrom. Stun Needle does not connect. The combo is not effective. I definitely think that there needs to be some kind of adaptation here. I'm not sure what it is, though. This is an unfortunate circumstance. This is also not the Coral laser weapon that does the big shouty beam where you just shoot it out. Possibly a change to lower ordnance attacks. That was a good Stun Needle AoE. Good laser shot, good approach, Stun Needle. Maybe stagger the Stun Needle so that they're harder to dodge. The kick is a good idea. Maybe successive kicks to get close. But Black Teapot is definitely a student of the earlier AC games where you just dodge and shoot. Success to Black Teapot as Zekrom goes down. Rotates the camera wildly in victory, I assume. Victory. Alright, it's Weirdimus in the BVO LZ Rockwell. This is one of the people I saw yesterday. Black Teapot's done for the day. Probably good news for Ash, who had to deal with the Dodge Lord. As we have Raven and Hien versus BVO LZ Rockwell. We are expecting possibly a cooking to happen here. Hien, as normal, with the missiles, and double electrical things, gonna try and play it safe at long range, versus BVO LZ Rockwell with the pistol, not Uzi, and missiles of its own. So this is going to be a mid-range, long-term engagement from both sides, I believe. Neither wanting to get too close as they both try and do some good damage at range. We can see Raven with Hien definitely has an advantage in the approach, as it would appear that Rockwell wants to get in very close to do some pistol damage. Get the stagger, shields up. The knife attack combo does go through, but is absorbed by the shields. They are now both shielded. And it seems I didn't give Rockwell enough credit. This is some close-range offensive decisions here with that pistol. Maybe I should have assumed it from the pistol. Knife combo is successful. I don't know what you're saying, Rockwell. You're not getting cooked at all. Also, are you here? Can you hear me? I know you're in the voice chat for the RFC, but I am on stream. I am not opening up the dangers of voice chat to the masses. I'm staying right here. If you want to hear me, I can go to the stream. If you can't hear me tell you that, then you've already solved your own problem. This is coming out on all sides. Trying to use it, gets the stagger, nice in, shields up, counter shields up. We are seeing this song and dance play out once again. It seems that Raven with Hien does not actually have the necessary tools to, well, they have the necessary tools to play the game as they hover in midair awkwardly, doing weird stances and whatnot. Definitely increase of lag right here. A bit awkward for everyone involved. Move over to the Rockwell's view. Slightly less laggy. Looks like Raven has adapted by going more vertical to try and avoid the aggressive assault from Rockwell. And it seems like it's gonna work as those missiles may clinch the deal in chip damage range for both players. It's a matter of who gets the pistol shot, missile shot. It is the AoE energy missiles from Raven. Phase 2 to them. Phase 3. Given I spent most of Phase 2 on Raven, I'm going to stay here for the time being. So it definitely seems that Raven holds the advantage at distance and is using verticality to keep what is otherwise an aggressive opponent at bay. This means that the pistol shots from Rockwell is not going to be nearly as effective because they're not as close. They can't reliably hit their shots. The not Uzi submachine gun is going to be effective as the shield goes out. That is one successful engagement for Rockwell. A lot of chip damage, but another success like that and that will be game. Perhaps even earlier because you don't need the knife, just shoot soup and bullet. Going to be a question of hits here. Will Rockwell be able to dodge the electrical grenade and get enough chip damage in? That's good pistol, that's stagger, and that is game. The prophecy of being cooked has been denied. Wacky stuff, wacky stuff. Okay, next fight. Coming up now. It is, who knows at this point? One of the combination of these three opponents. Actually, you know what? Okay. As a consolation prize, you get like 20 seconds to say stuff on stream. Excellent! Thank you for your contribution. No, you're here. It's been 2 hours. I started streaming 2 hours ago, but like the stream's still going. Enjoy it. Not in Heian this time. Interesting. Enjoy your. No, it's Ash. It's just a rotation. It's constant unless somebody cancels it. Yeah, no, that is not how it works at all. Okay, I'm gonna go commentate this fight now. Enjoy the stream. I'm sorry, I'm like on a business. That was Rockwell, or the actual name of the pilot of Rockwell, who I am not going to attempt to pronounce. It's Rockwell. Anyway, back here in the fight, we have two opponents jousting very decidedly, with both going for reverse joints. This is a very strong jousting match, as it appears Greninja has brought out the blade. Nice destruction. Alright, on the other side, we see someone who is trying to stagger to hit them with the pile bunker. Shotgun, good close range weapons, but I don't know if they're as good in this jousting environment. I think maybe they should not be going for the melee with the reverse joints right now. It seems to be playing into Greninja's advantage, but really trying to get that combo off as it's a little laggy, I will say. They'd be walking backwards with the shotgun. This is a very choppy camera angle. I'm definitely going to move out of this the moment we have the opportunity. Assault armor into melee blade, but does not get the stagger extension. Good. This is a complete mess. I think something has happened to Raven's internet. A little awkward. The lag is a bit strong here. Let's move back to Greninja, who is not lagging. Oh my goodness, that was instantaneous. My word. Alright, well, I'm putting myself back in the ring. Let's fight some people. Given the order that loadout typically happens, I believe I, in this instance, will be fighting Rockwell, and will probably annihilate them. But it's fine. It's a fun annihilation. An entertaining explosion. If they're gonna be gone for a second, I'm gonna run a 1 minute ad. Not the full 3 minutes, just 1 minute. Just to wait it out. If we enter this match early, I don't know what I'm gonna do. It'll just be awkward for everyone involved. You made a Twitch chat just to say hello. Well, welcome, and also thank you. Oh, actually, you probably didn't hear me say thank you because I just ran a 1 minute ad. For those of you who can't see it, the match has begun. It is against my assumption going to be a fight between me and Raven in Hien. So that will be exciting. Man, it's like it's risky business doing an ad. Okay, 10 seconds remaining. I think you're not gonna miss much if you're missing anything. In this corner, we have Raven in the standard Raven Hien loadout, which is double electrics. Okay, according to the thing, the advertisement just ended. To Rockwell, thank you very much for liking the glasses. Thank you for making a Twitch account exclusively to say hello. This fight is between me and Raven in Hien. No changes to the loadout, as seen from earlier. Double electric grenades. I'm gonna have trouble approaching, but once I approach, I basically win. And they're lagging, so it's gonna be trouble. Surprised that the Krynos didn't hit that last time I shot them.
AP at 30%.
Perfect enough to not be staggered, huh? Wow, their dodging is incredible. I'm gonna be hard pressed to actually catch them. Yeah, I'm familiar with the therapist. I'm not worried about the therapist. I'm worried about the fact that I can't hit him. That's what I'm worried about currently. They got hit. They lost that fight the moment they assault boosted at me after shielding. They had no idea of what I was capable of. Ooh.
50%. AP at 30%.
Darn it. That was tough. The lag, the jukes, it was not a good fight. If I can't pin down my opponent, I cannot pin down my opponent. All right, next up on the chopping block is probably going to be Ash versus Rockwell. Wait, I can pronounce this name. It is Weirdimus. That's pronounceable. I just didn't try because there were a lot of funky letters in there. Yeah. I gotta like manage my positions because I gotta look at the Twitch chat, I gotta look at the Discord chat, I gotta look at the stream HUD. Meanwhile, we got Rockwell fighting as normal versus Venusaur. Heavy tetrapod with the bazooks. Stay zuking them. So, soups away. Looks like the Venusaur approach vector is to charge in fire bazookas at close range and is probably looking for a kick into those... What are those, the Fasans? Look pretty Fasani. There it is. Shields up and you barely survive with that shield. Assault armor finishes the job and you are now a corpse. Wild stuff. So this is definitely a look for an opening, hit with a lethal weapon type of build here. The options are actually quite interesting because you can either missile with Venusaur or use those double little gems into the facade. Goes for a kick to do even more damage and then just continues the bazooka assault. Shields up, assault armor to counter, you are now staggered again and exploded. The victory goes to Cash. Ash, in truth. The C was added as some sort of, like, quasi-rebranding. I don't know the details. I actually don't know the Vagues as well. Alright, Raven continues to exist. I am going to not participate in this match to help shuffle the reserves here. Weirdamiss is looking for a fight and will probably fight Raven so long as Ash does not try and swoop in and steal the war. Very true, very true. Stagger is a difficult thing. Wait a minute. Where'd Excels go? Okay, I found it. I found Excels. We're good. It's safe. We found it. Oops. I think when I was doing some window management to look at all the other chats, I may have accidentally minimized Excels, thus causing it to be destroyed from reality. My bad. Anyways, Excels is back. Yay. This fight we have Rockwell versus, I believe, the continued attacks of Hien. This is true. Like we're gonna have a continuation of the fight we had before. Weirdamiss goes in for some guns ablazing with missiles, trying to get into pistol range. Hien just backs up slowly. Able to successfully get a stagger on, and I'm not sure I agree with that as pulse armor. Wasn't really in threat of being attacked by anything. I think he just sort of squatted it from a potential other circumstance. But this is close enough pistol range to get that stagger off. Activates the shield in order to avoid getting stuck, and Rockwell is forced to disengage slightly. Grenades are going out. Need to remind you of the fight we had a while ago where Raven was firing for so long that they actually ran out of grenade in both hands and had to result to a purely missile approach with punches, mostly accidental. But it's not enough. The chip damage from Raven clinches this victory. Weirdamiss says I/ in the chat. It happened. It's all about the approach that you can get there in order to fight someone like Hien. Okay, combat's going good. You're kind of in pistol range, trying to dodge. Good dodge of the missiles, not so much the grenades. We're going into enclosed space. This is bad for Hien, who can't dodge out of it. This is the opportunity for massive stagger potential. Stagger is up. Shields up. Counter shields up. Begins second engagement. Assault boost immediately, shooting down, trying to chip down the armor for both. Pulse armor is depleted for both, and Raven already taking major stagger from the missiles and incidental bullets. Assault boosting bullets to do even more stagger damage on approach and be protected from stagger while attacking. With that stagger, it's almost there, but no, the chip damage from Raven. Out of nowhere. It's damage when you're not paying attention. Victory to Raven. I feel like like the main approach to getting out of assault boost is to just like ascend slightly. Not sure. I don't assault boost that often. Something I don't do regularly. Okay, next fight, assuming we have no objections, shall be me versus Charizard. I don't know what you wrote, but it appears to have been interpreted as a link and astericized. Either way, the fight proceeds. Yeah, I know the Vesper Rusty. But why was, like, at the end there were just 3 asterisks? That usually happens when somebody writes a link and it gets auto-modded into being canceled. Which is why I'm wondering. I was like, did you put a period in the middle of some word you put there, or what? Either way, as expected, Tidewater versus Charizard, fire versus water. I know the elemental type advantage, but who knows when it translates to ACs. Contaminated City A. A lovely locale. Yeah, aside from the contamination. I assume. Never been. Double bad cook double soup. I understand the premise. Bing. Interesting approach, trying to stay above me so that I can't explosive you as effectively. I am on fire.
AP at 30%.
Good damage. Unfortunately, there's all bad damage on me. And I just ran out of AP. Surprisingly oppressive. Don't think I can afford to stay low then. I heard that. Oh, okay. I'm having problems following through with my attacks because I'm spending all of my EN dodging, and then I spend it all attacking when I'm attacking, and then I can't dodge anymore. Alright, where are you coming from this time? Over there? Over there. Reset.
AP at 50%.
All right. Yeah, that's the point of the fake alert. It would not trick me in this fight because my opponent does not have any things that makes the alert happen. But it is very funny when I get bamboozled by it. You can try it out now that we're not in a match, just to see what it's like. It was a good match. I agree. Yep, there it was. Absolutely. That is exactly why I put it in. All right. BVO LZ Rockwell. Pistol, not Uzi, Soup, and I forgot the last one. Versus Blastoise. Double Bubble Beam, double Hydro Pump. Laser Dagger, right. I remember now. Thank you. It's so hard to see. It's just like a small rectangle on your left shoulder. Got the stagger on Blastoise, going in with the knife. Got good kicks. A lot of aggression on both sides. Blastoise looking to get that diffuse laser cannon shoulder bounce to do the good damage, and it is working. Damage out of nowhere. Rockwell goes down. Yeah, they are a lethal bunch of those cannons. It's so subtle with energy weapons because you don't get stagger damage. And for a lightweight build, usually stagger damage is what you're looking for to be afraid of. Because the moment you're staggered, you're dead. So you see all the stagger you're not getting and assume you're not being hit. And yet, your AP is lower than it's ever been. Careful on that to stagger it in. Knife combo, no reprieve from the power expansion because it's already been used. But it looks like the chip damage is going to favor Blastoise as Rockwell goes down. The cannons. Good fight, though. Okay, now knowing the roundabout nature of this, I believe it shall be me versus Rodwell, assuming you actually ready up and face me, which I would like you to do. Peer pressure. Giving myself an easier opponent. It did not work. Okay. Probably means that I already fought Rockwell and I just forgot. Either way, the fight's been chosen for me. It is me versus Arbok. And we are in the indoors grid. Okay, Arbok is doing some stun needle energy weapon nonsense. I am unfortunately going to have to do a little bit of dodging chronically. But I'm going to try and treat this like I fight Lubaloo, so it won't be that bad. I am used to it. There we are. I fought Lubaloo's tanks long enough to know how to counter a heavyweight. Sometimes, at least. Oh, success. Did you use the alert on me during that fight? Did it seem like I was affected by it? I see it in the chat. I get a chat menu in the message list. They say it. ACS. AC6. FCS alert. Where to miss this minute. I have the receipts. It's not like I'm looking at Twitch in the middle of a war. Though sometimes I am able to multitask enough. Yeah, I have that problem too, not necessarily because of semicolon P, but because I like to type C colon and colon 3. So when I'm doing a colon 3, it tries to start the selection of a particular emoji from the list of all emojis. And I can't just hit enter because it will autofill. So I have to like type the C, go back, and then type the colon before it in order to get around that mess. Which is fine. I mean, it's good because Twitch has like cool emotes, such as mine. You know, the ones, a good old that. Either way, Pikachu with the electrics. Versus Rockwell. Now, given Pikachu's doing a lot of electricity-based nonsense, as expected from Pikachu, we can imagine the stun grenade be a factor in this, and it most certainly is. Rapid close-range attack, but the stagger goes to the one with the pistol. Oh, is that a shotgun as well? Large explosion. Kind of actually hard to see. I was not paying full attention, so I don't know what weapons are in play here. But it looks like stagger advantage to Rockwell at close range. Pikachu falls. And now we'll get a better chance to evaluate what Pikachu's doing. Let's see here. We got shotgun. I think that's the maybe the baton, actually. Small Uzi and the stun grenade. Going for that fast approach, shooting, trying to do bullets. It's a stagger fight. Seems like Rockwell has a bit better advantage to do that. The shotgun goes down. But the blades do not connect due to being in a vertical displacement. Assault armor to break the pulse armor. Not close enough, though. And I think the stun is going to go to Rockwell. Yeah, you were just better optimized for close-range stunnage. I am a fan of the Haldeman shotgun, though. Its reload speed is very good for just perpetual assault. Hey, TM506 is here. One of the TMs. I should maybe investigate using the handguns more often. They're definitely outside of my expertise. Then again, most things are outside of my expertise. I play with a majestic and an explosive thrower. Okay, it looks like I am going to be inaugurating TM506 into this arena. They are a numbered S rank, so I am probably going to lose. Not necessarily guaranteed I will lose, but I am not favored in this matchup. I, as someone who has never been a numbered S rank, I've been a regular S rank, but not numbered. Oh, no. You gotta be top 100 to be numbered. Ooh, diffuse laser stun. Okay. This is a heavyweight double shotgun, but using the stun instead. This bodes badly for me. It means that I don't need to worry about being immediately staggered, but I do need to worry about being eventually staggered. Ouch. Yeah, okay, I'm actually in danger of being staggered immediately. Okay, we know the adaptation needed. They got one plan, they're gonna do that plan. And I know their plan. Almost got him, though. I figured it out. I solved it. The problem is dodging those lasers is very difficult. Like, even if you dodge them, you just sometimes don't dodge them. Alright. Get ready as everyone else gets obliterated by TM506 real quick before anything happens. Actually, this is not true. The next fight should be between Rockwell and Sandslash. So it's just gonna be me getting obliterated. So it goes. I'm also probably the favorite of the arena to actually get a win off of them. Okay, well then, you and I will coordinate to make the fight against us happen. But right now, you gotta fight Ash again. See here. Gatling Chainsaw. Double Shotgun is the Sandslash special. Double Haldeman, good for sustained fighting, given its fast reload speed. But the stagger that Rockwell can put out is incredible. Sandslash goes down. Handily. Will this constitute a change in strategy? Missiles are a good stagger in favor of Rockwell. Once again, goes for the stagger, but is able to escape. Using the Gatling for good sustained stagger over time. The chainsaw is out. Does not block enough bullets, though, and gets stabbed in the back. Positionally, not like a metaphor for betrayal. Rockwell is victorious. Coming up next would be TM506 versus me. But, weird to miss, if you do not ready up, and I don't ready up, then it will be actually Ash versus TM506, and then we will fight next time. So do not ready up, and we will see what happens. Okay, it looks like nobody wants to fight TM506 but me. Never mind. I'll just, I'll take my beating. In that case, next round, you will want to not ready up, and I also won't. Oh, sorry. I thought you wanted to fight me. I'm operating on the assumption that your goal here is to fight me right now. But I guess you'll be happy with fighting either of us, even though you will be obliterated in 0 seconds against the sheer power here. Okay, now they're doing something a bit more normal. Double shotgun scythe missile? I understand this. Do my rollout for watch point. That little maneuver there. Ow. There's something I can do somewhere.
The missiles.
Darn. Well. Wait, no, wait a minute. No, don't ready. Oh, okay, they're gone. Never mind. I mean, it's still going to be you versus Ash if you do nothing. But it's just a matter of time for us now. Soon. Either this match or the one after it, according to my math. Ooh, Nidoking looking very purple. Javelin, blade of some kind. Box missile, we are on the donut map. Good luck with that. Your close range stagger is very, very effective. Ooh, interesting falling. Facade shot to get out of that problem. Now you're both at low health trying to figure out who's gonna win. Ooh, blade does not connect. Oh, but the facade does. And Nidoking takes round one, phase one. The plasma. I'm well aware that Facade is good. I see it all the time in 3v3. That was some good dodging of their close range melee attacks. And now the stagger goes decidedly in your favor. Ah, but the assault armor tries to counter your attack. Does not work. Shields up though. It's going to be a tough task to actually stagger Nidoking. Given how low your health is, you're going to have to dodge all the damage. But no, the plasma takes you out. Speaking to where to miss directly here. I should probably be less biased as a commentator. But I can't talk to Ash. Ash isn't here. They're not in the Twitch chat or the text-to-speech chat, and they're probably not listening to me, given the fact that I have not heard anything from them in either location. All right, next up. Will it be you and I? Better hurry. Ready? You did not ready up at all. Okay, it's time for me versus Clefable. Clefable's a wild one, I think. Nah, it's okay. It'll be guaranteed next fight unless somebody joins the lobby. Alright, here I am. Physically extant. Meanwhile... Okay, here. Let's see. Earshot. The Meta Buster. And then two different grenades. One of them's probably electrical, one of them's either fire or smoke. It is fire. Good to know. I mean, seems like I'm going pretty good. Gotta be careful of them trying to hit me with the triple beam, because the triple beam will just annihilate me, no questions asked. Okay, it didn't annihilate me, no questions asked, but it did deal a lot of damage. Maybe they're right. Maybe I should host a tournament. splash damage in. The sting? Ooh! Didn't really work, but that's okay.
HP at 50%.
All right. I got dicey there. Look at my ACS anomaly. It's like at like 75%. I was standing in the flames. Good stuff. All right, time to fight. This is the only possible configuration. It happened! We're fighting! Nice. That's fine. Twitch chat is not the fastest thing in the universe. That's just a acknowledged and accepted fact. Jump, hover, stop jumping, activate boost, quick boost to the right. As the loadout. Ooh. Yeah, you were not getting that knife combo. Too slow. No. Yeah, that's the way. That's the cookie. That's the cookie crumbler. You got crumbled. Oop. Nothing but smoke. I'm gonna hit the good mash button. And now I'm gonna fight Parasect. Parasect is another. I've fought Parasect before. Parasect is another tetrapod lamb. But instead of doing what I do, it's got linear rifles, which actually a solid counter for me. Oh, no, never mind. I'm not fighting Parasect. You're fighting Parasect. My mistake. Good luck with Parasect. It's a lamb tetra with linear rifles. You tend to be cooked a lot. It's why I made the Excel's image for this stream that, like, skewered piece of meat. You can edit it, by the way, while you're in a fight. It's the ones that have Excels in the square brackets. Yep, double linear, double plasma thing. I don't exactly remember what the plasma thing in question is. Actually, is that just a... Ah, yes, it's the drones. It's the spores, right. Got the stagger, got the knife. You got linear shot to the back. You got shields. Pow! Pow! Oh, careful. Too late for you. Alright, phase 2. Stagger is in, but there's no really punish other than just more linear rifle. I mean, there is the kick. That works. Whoa! Sick moves, sick dodges. Linear rifle at range. That's one hit. That's two. Both just hit the curb. Shields up to counter the stagger. A good tactical move, but I think Rockwell's willing to just wait it out. One good linear shot will stagger. Now it's going to take two. Now it's going to take one again. Now it's going to take all. Phase 2 goes to Rockwell. 678 AP. I believe you. Parasec moving in for the approach. Got the drone spores. Got the linear pincer. The accumulated stagger is not much on the linear rifles, but the impact stagger is very, very high. Look out! Oh no! They did not account for how much damage was being dealt. Rockwell wins. I agree with that assessment. I try not to attribute too much to just, like, luck and stuff, but, you know, there's variation in every fight. Okay, looks like it's going to be me versus Machamp. We really are getting to a point where I am actually seeing repeats of Pokemon ACs that Ash has made before in my history. Not today, but like just overall. Machamp, I already know this is a quad Gatling cannon. We're back at Watch Point Delta. It's raining. Yep, there's that quad Gatling. So here's the plan. I'm going to walk backwards and shimmy. So that is the plan. A boost. Probably didn't need the charge for that. You dropped your weapons! They just landed right here. That is always sort of funny to me that when an AC collapses, if it's holding a weapon, it just falls straight down sometimes. Yeah, I've got the speed to dodge that kind of AC. Especially when they're made vulnerable during a kick that misses. As I understand, Word-A-Miss has gone up to get a drink, but is now successfully back. Okay. It was a very short drink quest. It was also a very short fight. Now we're going to fight Tentacruel. Do not remember Tentacruel, but I do know that I have seen Tentacruel before. The details escape me though. But on one side, we have BBO LZ Rockwell. This is medium Tetra diffuse laser whip boy with some shoulder beam thing. Interesting. So this is going to be your sort of close range punish Tetra. So be careful because you like your close range. You might want to be like close range in retreat, given the whip. Ooh, good stagger. Good kick. Ooh, shield up. Escapes the laser beams. Shield up by the opponent as well. Tentacruel is shielded up. They're both shielded up. They both ran out of shield. It's now going to be a matter of, ooh, the whip dodge into Blade. How surprising. Ooh, big cannon shot does not connect, but the whip is out, does not connect as well. Charged laser beam does not connect as well. Whip hits. They're both staggered though, so the damage potential is mitigated somewhat. Another whip out, another one will cause a stagger on Rockwell. Let's move over to the Tentacruel view, where misses low on AP. Shields are up for both. It's going to be a question of, can Tentacruel remove the AP on Rockwell before getting staggered itself? The answer is yes. Victory phase 2 is Tentacruel. Stick to this one because I swapped mid that battle. The whip is lethal against ACs like us. Lightweight, close range, fast. Whip doesn't care. You get whopped. Spaghetti missiles away. Goes in. Charged attack does not connect. You're actually very good at dodging that. Whip goes in. That's one. That's two. Charge shot does not connect because the stagger is not true. Goes in for a kick to compensate for the fact that they ran out of ammo. Whip into stagger. Shields up to counteract that, but the charge shot will hit your shield as well. Whip obliterates shields, and you're now about to be staggered into oblivion. This bro with the charge shot goes for the whip to try and induce stagger, but the cannon doesn't need it. Diffuse laser connects. The winner is Tentacruel. Good stuff, good stuff. I reckon it's us now. It was a good match. Ash has left. Not sure if that was intentional or not. Given the fact that they changed to Golem, I'm not certain. Seemed like they were willing to stick another round. Just by the like, why would you change your AC before leaving? That doesn't make sense. I think there was either a technical issue or something came up immediately. Either way, welcome back to Watchpoint Delta. We are no longer on the roof. We're on the highway. City hop. Low level hover. I see you. Nope. Honestly, that AA was mostly to deter you from trying to hit me with a knife.
AP at 50%.
See ya. Phase 1 complete. I mean, my build definitely hard counters opponents approaching me. And you, wanting to be in close range, definitely qualifies. Oh, I thought I hit you. Oh, was that a missile that got me? I just got hit by a stray missile. Honestly, I probably should have swallowed my pride and assault armored while you were knifing me. That said, you were getting much better at dodging my specific shenanigans. Nope. Failed to capitalize. I picked the wrong weapon, but it's okay.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. Close. I got souped. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy fighting. I assume it was gun. I mean, like, this will be recorded. We can check the footage if you really want to figure that out. Maybe. The watch point delta does not stop from happening, huh? Jump over the fence, go through the open way, do a quick boost around the silo. Yeah, that's me down. The assault armor greed was my undoing. Wait, where'd my assault armor? Did I already use it? Oh. But yeah, I remember using it now. My mistake. I forgot. You were hitting me with the knife and I was like, why can't I assault boost? Sorry, assault armor. Why can't I explode? Well, there's a little bit of lag there at the end. I saw you teleport. You're definitely getting better at dodging my shenanigans. These fights are getting closer and closer. And you're murdering me in individual phases. Be careful, though. It is about to become 3 p.m. Pacific on a Tuesday. Dangerous situation, I know. You don't understand, but I understand. Actually, you might understand. You haven't responded yet. You could understand. Hey, we're in space. How about that? It was your turn to get greedy. Hit bitty hop. Shot out of the sky. Wild one. Your brain doesn't have the bit rate to accommodate the fact that your screen is now full of explosion. Be careful, it is like a few seconds away from being 3 p.m. Pacific time on a Tuesday. According to my timer, we got like 35 seconds. So we need to... We need to... This fight better go quick. You need to get murdered immediately. Yeah. We are about to be forcefully ejected from our multiplayer experience. Let's just hope they're behind schedule a little bit. I have about 5 seconds to destroy you. Good job getting out of that combo early.
50%. At 30%.
Ah, frick. I'm gone. Too late. Oh man, I thought that was too late. No. You. All right. Phase 3. Smart of you to not go for that combo.
AP at 30%.
All right. Happy about the fact that we managed to get through that without the steam maintenance exploding things. You did think I was gonna pop my armor, and I would have had you approached. And I also agree. You're definitely getting better against me. And that probably translates to being better overall, because I don't think getting better against me makes you worse against anyone. Alright, we're gonna run through until the Steam servers break, possibly. Just pushing it. In fact, I'm gonna start looking at the Steam server status to see if it started to break, like, piecemeal. Oh, yep, I'm seeing them. Capacity is falling on regional servers across the world, especially in Counter-Strike. Steam is down for routine maintenance every Tuesday. Yeah, but it's also a pretty convenient milestone given that I've been streaming Armored Core 6 for 3 hours. So, it's at least a reprieve. It's an excuse, really. Not one I make, but one in favor of my own health. I mean, what would we even do for PvE? Would I just, like, go fight Branch? Go defeat the final boss? I could do a little bit of a design session. You have inspired me to maybe try and make the pistol work good. And I need a new Joyous Guard for, like, stealth operations.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Good stuff. Horrific error. Minor spelling mistake. Okay. I'm gonna preempt the servers breaking on us and just, like, step out. And I'm gonna see if I can design myself a good AC. Let's see here. I think as a baseline to start, we should use the current iteration of Joyous Guard. Please load in my Sleuth build real quick. Okay, so... I've learned from fighting yesterday off stream that the reverse joint legs are cool, but not actually helpful for anything I'm doing. Because I like to be in the air a good bit, and the reverse joint legs are ruining my ability to do that to a very strong degree. So we may need to switch over to something else. Yeah, I think the knock legs are good. Let's see if I can fit them in my current configuration. I can! So that alone, I think, provides us with a good bit of help. In fact, in the pursuit of just having good Joyous Guard situation, I think that might be fine. Because we still have the linear rifle, like we have the kick combo into linear rifle into blade idea that we used to not have. I'm okay with that, just having the Curtis. I'm even so confident in this, I'm gonna save over the existing Joyous Guard. Just to have it. And now let's start thinking about variation stuff. Let's just get out here some lovely little bit of pistol action. Try and use what we've learned today. You were using, what were you using? The Coquelet or the Ducat? I actually remember off the top of my head. If you're going for high impact power, it was probably the ducket. For ducket on both, pending an answer from you. See what happens. Double pistol, and actually maybe we could use some weapon-based stuff here. I'm imagining a situation where I stagger somebody into a melee combo. Oh yeah, true. AC design first, then aesthetics. I already like the black and blue as a general base. So, melee, you've been using the knife, and you've been liking the knife. Explosive thrower would be funny, but leaves me a sitting duck. Lance is all or nothing. Coral blade, I think. Let's go laser dagger for maximum maneuverability. And then for the other one, I want something with a bit more variety, because we're struggling at long range. And I would like something for long range. What to do with an arm? Maybe just bring a majestic. I don't know. We'll be stanced up for that. It's a bit of a gamble. Maybe that one, like... Well, no, I think this should be our passive option. Let's get a good missile. Try something in the creative missile department. Split missile launcher has always looked interesting to me, but I don't think it's that effective against fighting an opponent that understands it. Where's the... This is a carpet bomber. Yeah, this is the AoE missile. This is the Lotus Cannon missile. Let's try this for a second. Actually, let's go into the training room just generally in case we want to refine this further. A lot of good refinement can happen. Here we are. Let's see how this moves. Alright. Nothing too anomalous. We could also go for sort of... enough. Now we have this thing, which does that. Now we got this. Pretty good. All right, let's just put in the trainer ACC if we can't do some maneuvers. How much? Oh, wait, I completely forgot. We should, talk about the FCS, because we were doing a mid-range thing. We probably want something more close-range optimized for this. May even want to go complete with the Ocellus. There we go. Ha-ha! Okay, I'm feeling it a little bit. The missiles I'm not using in a way that I would hope to use them. So maybe we swap those out with something else. container. Coral missile. Old orbit, laser turret, laser drone. Son, Yule Kranich. We're restricted. You do like your soup, don't you? I'm really just sort of doing my own take on your AC, aren't I? Okay, the soup is a bit too expensive EN wise. Then there's the other 10 cell, which is that's 8 cell, 4 cell, 12 cell, 3 cell dual, 2 cell, 8-way split, 10 cell. We can fit the 10 cell. Okay, next test. Oh, interesting. Well, in that case, I'm going to do a ranked fight to test this. I don't know if actually using double pistol like this is a good idea, but I'm willing to try it. Alright, thank you for the dagger combo knowledge. I shall now prepare to get my butt kicked by a random person in A rank, now that I'm using an AC that is not Tidewater. Oh, there they go. Well, alright, let's do coral release. Gonna test this any.
What awaits us on
If you are here as a spectator and do not want spoilers for Armored Core 6, please leave for the next, like, 4 minutes.
Main system activated.
This is actually gonna be tough for me, in particular.
Raven, all lines real gold.
C4621, Raven. C-pulse wave mutation. There. You are the trigger for coral release. We will make you one with us.
I don't care about the big plan. I just want that damn freelancer dead.
Your time at
Main system activating combat mode.
Raven, all lines real gold.
Okay, that one doesn't count. Forgot the target.
Main system activating combat mode.
Raven, all lines real gold.
C4621, Raven. C-pulse wave mutation. There. You are the trigger for coral release. We will make you one with us.
I don't care about the big plan. I just want that damn freelancer dead. Freelancer. You killed me. Not just once. Well, there's a whole lot of us inside of me now. Dregs with a grudge. So tell me, Who else are you going to kill?
Oh.
50%.
Oof.
Main system activating combat mode.
Raven, all months real gold.
C4621, Raven. C-pulse wave mutation. There. You are the trigger for coral release.
Oh, you know, that combo went pretty good.
I don't care about the big plan. I just want that damn freelancer dead. Freelancer. You killed me. Not just once. Well, there's a whole...
Lost him. Spot.
Got there. All right, now we got to be complicated.
I'll support you, Raven.
That damn noise. It was you all along. I'll kill you and the freelancer.
There. Your siblings will surely welcome us.
Oh, frick, I got hit by the beam.
With All Might. No one can stop you now.
I said I don't care about All Mind.
Go, 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 go!
I'll give it to you.
Forgot the kick.
AP at 30%.
This is your chance, Iguazu.
It's out of my head!
Oh!
Now, Raven.
Dispose of them, Iguazu.
AP at 50%.
Got him.
Shut up!
Okay.
I'll shut you all up!
It's resonating.
Iguazu, what are you?
Interference. I'm losing sync. I can't fight anymore.
They're gone. They're ringing. Those stupid voices. It's all clear now. I feel good. Now, it's just you and me. It was always so easy for you. The old Jen who could do it all.
I'm losing, but I feel kind of good about
What
this.
makes you special?
You were a mistake, Iguazu. Irregular.
Oh yeah, I'm losing. Yep, there I go.
It won't last long.
You know that was pretty good. I did a good fight there. So, what would you prefer between the ducat and the coquelet? Do you prefer the ducat? Just generally? Yeah, you prefer the ducat. That makes sense. But I understand how having two, like, burst-fire pistol guns would be a bit troublesome on the damage. So I actually think maybe the solution there is to swap out one of them for a Haldeman. See how that goes. Alright, let's see what happens with a shotgun.
Main system activating combat mode.
Raven, all lines real gold.
C4621, Raven. C-pulse wave mutation. There. You are the trigger for coral release.
just once. Well, there's a whole lot of us inside of me now. Dregs with a grudge.
Equasi.
Well, that went pretty good.
I'll support you, Raven.
That damn noise. It was you all along. I'll kill you and the freelancer.
Air. Your siblings will surely welcome us. Equasi. You are one with All Might. No one can stop you now.
I said I don't care about All Might. Want some of this, I'll give it to you.
2 repair kits remaining.
Now, Raven.
Dispose of them, Iguazu.
HP at 50%.
Bar.
AP at 30%.
This is your chance, Iguazu.
It's out of my head!
There we go.
1 remaining.
Shut up! I'll shut you all up!
It's resonating.
Iguazu, what are you?
Interference. I'm losing sync. I can't fight anymore.
They're gone. The ringing, the stupid voices.
I've failed it. It started really well, though. I'm gonna do it one more try.
Activating combat mode.
Raven, All Might's real role.
C4621, Raven. Z-Pulse wave mutation, Air. You are the trigger for coral release. We will make you one with us.
I don't care about the big plan. I just want that damn freelancer dead.
I think I noticed something interesting just then.
You killed me. Not just once. Well, there's a whole lot of us inside of me now. Dregs with a grudge.
Iguazu, this body won't last.
Guess it's time.
I have an idea. I need to test it on an enemy that doesn't move, but I have an idea.
I'll support you, Raven.
That damn noise. It was you all along. I'll kill you and the freelancer.
Air, your siblings will surely welcome us. Iguazu, you are one with All Might.
Okay, it didn't work.
No one can stop you now.
That's fine, though.
I said I don't care about All Might. Want some of this, I'll give it to you.
2 repair kits remaining.
Now, Raven.
Dispose of them, Iguazu.
Gotcha.
Shut up! I'll shut you all up!
It's resonating.
Iguazu, what are you?
Interference. I'm losing sync. I can't fight anymore.
They're gone. The ringing, the stupid voices. It's all clear now. I feel good. Now, it's just you and me.
Yeesh.
It was always so easy for you. The old Jen who can do it all. What makes you special?
You were a mistake, Iguazu. Irregular.
Raven, now's your chance.
Iguazu, dispose.
Okay, okay. I didn't make it, but I think this proves the sort of validity of this strategy. How's the servers going? Actually, I'm gonna test it by searching for a room in custom, just because it seems like an easier test to do. I mean, it looks like there's a room, so let's try a ranked match against a random person. Alright, have a good time fighting Sindar. The soup. What the heck? It's me. And I think I'm cooked as well. That's fine. Okay, phase 2. Ow. I definitely don't have the instincts for the finer maneuvers required to win. It might just come with time, or I might be doomed. Oh, was that a server breaking, or what do we have here? You cooked! Congratulations. Hey, it's the fight. I wonder if this is more server shenanigans. Oh, there we go. Maybe I just got unlucky. All the people flooding back into ranked after the server shut down. This is not enough people. Here I am. Ooh, Bumblebee. Hey. Go. Oh, that ain't good. Bit of a wild fight, but I got one! Man, fights feel different in a different AC. Oh! Well, they got their combo. Actually, that's an interesting point. I know exactly what all three of their weapons are. One is a slash, one is a pile bunker, one is a ghost blade. And I actually forgot what the fourth one is. Oops. Oh yeah, it's the linear rifle, of course. Well, I got one kill. That was probably a decent match make for me to just have experience fighting for a while. Because I knew exactly what their plan was, they knew exactly what my plan was, and they were both to just sort of like swerve around each other. I imagine against someone more bulky that would have been tougher to do. Speaking of which, I'm doomed. I am not winning. How do you expect me to win against this? You don't. That's the problem. It's not going well for me. I'm fighting a tank.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Oh, so close. I was doing good there.
First AP at 30%.
I lost. Oh, oy, oy, oy. But okay. Working on these cells for a while, and I'm starting to think maybe I want something that's like a decent mix of both. Maybe the Wolt. Seems fine. Because I can't perfectly be at close range as much as I want to. I'm the Balaam. Oh, the Talbot? Or the Abbot? Alright, let's go for the Talbot. It's a good balance. I'm gonna rotate. All right, we're back to the fight. Ooh, this one's back. Okay. I'll see what I can do. being disrespected.
AP at 30%.
I've been disrespected. Ooh, aye. Yay, yay. Boneless ramen soup with a lot of bullet versus me.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Ow.
AP at 30%.
Oof. I'm gonna go all the way back to A3 hyphen, aren't I? Man, they really like putting me on Watch Point Delta, don't they? I feel like I've been getting it a lot. Oh, Dallas back. I know what I did wrong there. They used the fact that I'm stationary after an assault armor to just freaking blow up the ground. Don't even need to aim, they just point downwards. Alright. This one, I feel good about this one. Can't do much to me.
At 30%.
It hurts. It hurts. This is not a good experience. Alright, we're not on Watch Point Delta anymore, which is a sign of change. Simply because a thing is different than last time. My opponent, however, has not changed in the slightest. That was so close. Ay, 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 ay. I'm fighting off a lot of internal emotional anguish here. Unfortunately, instead of feeling absolutely miserable, I just feel extremely tired. Here we go again. Like, it's not necessarily that I feel good, I just feel, like, delirious. I don't know if there's a subset of people who watch my stream that are here to see me suffer, but if there is, you're having a great time. I imagine. I think I need a minute. I'm gonna use the opportunity to do like a 1-minute thing so that the pre-rolls don't happen anymore, but I just need to like not be here. I hope you don't mind. BRB. Okay. I'm back. I'm here. We're here. Hopefully the RNG Like we've reseeded the ranks by waiting a minute. We've done an appropriate amount of RNG manipulation that I can have a different opponent, please. I think at the very least, I got some of the good fundamentals down with the fact that I was fighting an insurmountable obstacle. Getting a decent purview of like what I have to work with, how to best use it. I feel like that'd be weird in like a theoretical sense. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Okay, we got some. Something's here. It's arrived. Okay. All right, they're alive. We're good. I picked a bad direction to dodge there.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Well, their game plan is pretty simple. Oh, it was just impolite.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Yeah. And the rematch is here. I think it would pay to be long range here. Yeah, yeah. This one.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. AP at 30%.
Not yet. I don't want to be mad at you. I want to be mad at these people I don't know. Implying I'm even mad in the first place. I'm more just like frustrated and miserable. Wait, is this Arkevka from I've seen around in RFC in the past? Maybe? I'm not sure. Someone new though, so that's exciting.
AP at 30%.
Got kicked really far there.
Assault armor.
AP at 30%.
I tend to avoid the armors, and I only begrudgingly use the assault armor because I still feel a deep connection to my era of no-core expansion. but I understand. It makes sense. I don't want to learn to fight with core expansions as like a necessary thing. I don't want to rely on it. Probably. I'm gonna lose a lot of speed doing that, but it might be necessary. Look who it is. It's the tank. I'm looking forward to this fight.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
I'm not really an energy weapon user. I don't know much about the energy weapon style of play.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
I got one! I got one! Oh. I'm using the Santai. It's the one I use for basically everything. I just like the EN. I like the quick boost a lot.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Wait, who got it? Who got it? Who got it? I did it! I did it! The trade! Oh. Oh, I'm shaking. Oh. Oh. Oh man, okay. Okay. I can't focus. Oh. I'm creating a room. Keyword is Sook. S-U-C-C. This one's for you. We're gonna play together for a little bit, just to have some less stressful, lightweight AC fights for sparring. We're gonna spar for a bit. Intentionally. Alright, I'm changing the map. I'm making it, we're going here. I just want to be there. Take your time to get in. I need a minute. In fact, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna run another ad break. I earned it. Oh, frick, you're right. I forgot to hit the save button. That's fine. There we go. There we go. I fixed it. Ooh. It's a good map. It's just a nice, lovely, big open field. It's like Watch Point Delta, but it has some stuff going for it. Got some pillars, got some platforms. It's like Watch Point Delta, but they added more stuff to it. And it looks cool because it's in space and everything. It's definitely got some good vibes to it. It's just a pleasant map to be on. Okay. Okay. My condolences on your poor choice of advertisements. They really gotta figure out who you are and what you want to buy. Anyway, I'm here. You're here. Ads are over. Welcome to this room. You got here yet, or do you remember the keyword? Yeah, don't worry. There you are. Welcome. Let's do this. Would very much enjoy having a fight where I'm not fighting for my life. Casual sparring, get the sense of it all. Your. Alright. Well, I was having a miserable time for the past hour and one victory against the tank, and I'm back. Albeit very, very tired. That's the power of the Home Depot. Alright, let's see what we can do! Uh-oh.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Oh, gotcha. Wild times. What do you mean the British battles?
At 30%.
Ah. You definitely have an advantage in regular, like, neutral combat with me. But the moment you're staggered, I can hit you with the assault armor double swoosh. And that's why I run assault armor. This is good. This is fun. These are fun fights now. I'm not just trying to use a pistol to drill into the side of a tank. This is where the fun of Armored Core happens. Get blown up, get victorious, doesn't matter. Fun times. Violence. Action. I say that, though I do admit I'm a bit of a sore loser in general. Not in like an aggressive way, just in a sort of I become sad kind of way.
At 30%.
Couldn't finish the job. I am so dead.
At 30%.
Ooh, the bullet. Trying to implement kicks, it's going... It's hit or miss. Yeah, this kind of over-reliance on the pulse armor is exactly why I don't use it. I don't know, actually, because you can survive one dagger combo. The reason that the pulse armor is getting in your way is because I immediately assault armor, allowing me to have another dagger combo. I honestly think you should just take it the first time. Just eat it. Or alternatively, activate the pulse armor before you get staggered. Because, like, you know that you're at, like, orange % in stagger. Just do it early. Sets it back to 0. And I won't be ready with the counterattack because I won't be in stabbing range because you're not staggered yet. It's like before I do my forward push, getting me into assault armor range. That said, you doing it earlier in that last round meant that I could not stab you twice. I could only stab you the second time. Oh, okay. Alright. Do they know the code? Can you tell them the code? I'll change the rules. Oh, I need to make a new lobby. Okay, hold on. I'll just set it to 9 for completion's sake. Now anyone can just randomly show up. I do let them know I'm streaming. They can say hi to me in a more direct capacity. There you are. Oh, it's happening in the general chat, okay. There's the Sind. Is that one Deep Lancer? Neither of their names are Deep Lancer, so I'm not certain. Either way. Oh, that's interesting. Something, I think something broke on my end. Pardon me for a second as I try and fix this. Wait, I might be in this fight. Hold on, I don't have time to fix this. I gotta fight. I gotta fight you. There I go. I don't think I know how to deal with your, like, charge blade attack just yet. Especially when that happens. Good fight, though. Opposite the direction, okay. we go. I fixed the technical problem I was having, so that's good. How dare you? We're not even in a match. No reason, FCS. Good reason if any. But I did fix the technical fault. I may now resume not having a technical fault in the background. Are you all like coordinating to fight me or something? Alright then. Well, I'm fighting Daddy next. That is Deep Lancer, yeah? If you did answer that question earlier, that I didn't notice. Okay. Ooh, Bad Cook, Rand Sets, Line Missile, and 6L. Interesting. Actually, that might not be the 6L. I may have falsely identified that. I think that's one of the dual, like, split lasers. Split missiles. Lasers and missiles are different things, usually. Sometimes they are the same. What? Bang boom beam boom boom boom. You can't cook me.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Uh-oh. Yep. I got cooked, as you would say. Definitely feel undergunned for a dang flamethrower. Yep. There is some sort of optimization I could be making. Wait, I can fight Web! Quick, unready! I'm gonna fight once of everyone! Failure, okay. Wouldn't have worked anywhere because... Nah, it wouldn't have worked anyway because Daddy Deep Lancer also readied up, so it would not have worked. Well, no, because I'll fight Deep Lancer again. Based on the rotation. Nest round. Okay, but as far as the fight going on right here, Iron Curtain Webmaker is a very bulky heavyweight AC with Attache. I think that's a linear rifle, yep, and missiles and laser cannon. currently being murdered from behind by the missiles of Rockwell. Definitely seems both are going for some stagger shenanigans. There's the knife. Knife combo into the kick. Yes, it is. Moves out. Tries to dodge the counterattack. It's chip damage from here on. Charge slash gets interrupted by a stagger into destruction. Tragic. Phase 2. Big laser beam hits, does good damage, doesn't stagger, but it's close. Stagger comes in. Look out! You're being exploded! Okay, you successfully dodged being exploded. Goes for the stab into the kick. Yes. Chip damage from here on out. No matter of who can get it. Big laser. I don't know if the charge slash is the best option for this. You do not want to be still in chip damage zone. But you do get through. Phase 2. The Rockwell. Thank you very much. The Iron Curtain has showed up at the Iron Wall Curtain. It's a very literal wall. It's a Berlin Wall, perhaps. Staggered immediately, you're exploding, you're shielding. Linear rifle, it's a large bit of stagger on both sides, but I think with Rockwell being a bit more dedicated to stagger, it provides an advantage. This does, however, mean that Rockwell is going to be losing a lot more AP per stagger invoked. But that might be okay. That stagger, though, is very bad. Almost got lasered to oblivion. Another charge slash for some reason. Not the good choice there. Hey, look, snow. All right, let me at the curtain. Curtain, you're my liaison to the chat. Oh, because you thought you had the other weapon equipped, I assume? That makes sense. Alright, thank you. The AC appears to be being altered, though. So it won't be the same fight. I'll let you in on my diabolical plan the moment the fight is locked in. Because I have a plan. And you're all falling into it. I don't know what kind of nefarious preparations are happening on Cinder's side of things, but they're definitely involved. Ah. No worries. Aha! The fight begin. I just wanted like a fair slash at everyone, just so I can get like the practice on various people. But my diabolical plan is that the moment I fought all three of you once, I would be switching to Tidewater to just do some curb stomping for my own entertainment. Not to imply that I would win handily, but it's part of the plan. Alright, let's see what we got here. It is Iron Curtain. Is it a different color, or is that just the lighting difference? I understand that the wall and Bonadea Dunes are very different in terms of chromatics going on here. Whoop! I am in the sky. Bungled the combo, went to the wrong weapon, but it's okay. Shouldn't have quick boost for a second time. I should have let the shotgun shot go through. I panicked. That's what tripped me up. Of course you do. I told you. And yet I passed. Uh-oh.
At 30%.
Boom! Oh, it's close though. I almost did it. Also, hello. Probably should have opened with that. All right. The grace period is over. Tide time. Tide time. You are not prepared for the tide time. Time for tide. Seems like the real fight's gonna be Rockwell versus Delver, which makes sense. Not so Tide time as you think. See how this goes. Hello! I don't have anything special to say outside of hello. Alright, in this corner we got Daddy and Van Delver, double linear rifle, line missile, and a fourth thing I don't recognize. Oh, okay, hi. Figured it out. And in this corner, the classic BVO LZ Rockwell. Pistol, semi-automatic. Actually, fully automatic. Submachine gun is what I meant to say. Ah, that is the vertical electro missile. Good to know. What a high-paced action in the middle of the fight. I've actually lost track of what's going on. Everything's going too fast. But it looks like Delver won the first round. This must be like the true power of lightweight speed AC is fighting. I have so much to learn. Soup's out. Pistol's out. Matter of stagger at the start of it. First stagger is on Rockwell. Keeps moving though. Counter stagger's about to come out. One pistol should do it. There it is. Goes for the shield. Counter shield. Things proceed. Looks like in this battle it seems more like the pistol staggers are doing most of the work instead of the missiles. Phase 2 goes to Rockwell. I don't know what you meant by auto enough. I tried to apply it to the various contexts going on, could not figure it out. Back to Delver. Oh, okay, yes, very true. But like a semi-automatic means that the... I'm not gonna go into the difference right now. No, because automatic refers to the fact of how many shots you... like, what happens when you pull the trigger. For a semi-automatic, it automatically reloads. Okay. I don't need to go into the exposition, that's fine. It is true. You're all distracting me. You're all trying to avoid the fact that it's Tide time. Because it is. It's Tide time. Time for Tide. I'll go back to Joyous Guard. But I just want a little bit of a Tide time. I don't understand. I mean, Lou doesn't commentate. Lou just sits in the arena. You're comparing me to absolute silence, which frankly is a compliment. It means you don't want me to shut up, but... Thank you, I appreciate it. I've had a lot of positive statements about my commentary between today and yesterday in the Discord. I feel like I ran out of bullets.
Uh-oh. 30%.
Ooh, that was a close one. worth the gamble. Also, how dare you put that FCS alert in there? It probably tripped me up at some point. GG's to you as well. I think there's like an adjustment period. I'm actually starting to gain muscle memory for Joyous Guard that Tidewater needs to be readapted into. Wait a minute, I just realized you were on the arena rankings at some point. You are not currently fighting Tide. Yeah, I mean, my next opponent would be Lou, but they're moving, and I felt like it would be impolite to boot them out of the arena due to that fact. Because the crime for absentia is just complete eviction. And our last fight was incredible. The duel where Lulu overtook me was 1, on stream, so it's recorded, and 2, like 8 rounds. It was so long. We were both absolutely delirious by the end. Alright, so once again, we got Deep Lancer and Head Giver, not Bringer. Different verb entirely. But it's very Iguazu. Kicks on Rockwell, once again going for the mid to close range stagger through overwhelming firepower of bullets. Ooh, knifed before the shield goes up. Lancer shooting. Oh wait, I gotta go to... Right. That'd be on the Rockwell cancer phase too. A good knife combo, not counted by anything. No core expansions whatsoever. Got the stagger on Rockwell. The shield's up. This gives Rockwell a general AP advantage due to the fact that their core expansion has not activated and gets no chance to. Once again, Rockwell with the speed. Stabbing before the pulse can go out. Impressive stuff. Diplexa. Alright, who faces me? Alright, it's gonna be Cinder in the case of Cinder readying up. We only have 2 people. We're gonna be alternating back and forth the rest of the time until somebody sits one out. Well, this is a new one. It's just Loader 4 in all caps. So who knows what this could be? It could literally be anything. I can make no value call on what it could possibly be based on the name. Because you didn't pick a name. It's just Loader 4. The ultimate wild card, and it has been revealed. Actually has a pile bunker, double soup. Wait, actually that might not be double soup. I may have just seen 2 different soup stalks and assumed it was double soup. Not my first rodeo of soup. Hello. Goodbye. That's how Tidewater goes sometimes. Oh, you've fallen. Stay down. You didn't stay down! I give you a warning shot with that stagger. I was like, hey, may want to not come up here. That's a funny one. Alright, looks like it'll be a deady fight, assuming no Weirdimus ready up. Cool. We've traded partners. Neat. Right. Protect and swerve. Double Uzi and something else. Probably a weapons bay, given that I don't recognize it. I tend to have a tough time recognizing weapons in their weapons bay form. I'm honestly bad at recognizing weapons in general. I just sight read on what happens. Less protect, more swerve, I would say. Is required there. There's the swerve. Oh, you fell down. Hold on, let me catch you. Cannot reach you. I'm gonna go under here. Ooh, okay. That was a certified high tide moment. Alright, let's go back to Joyous Guard. I need to start learning my learnings. Man, it's been 5 hours. I don't exactly remember what my current record is, but I am definitely nearing my current record for longest stream. I should probably leave. Alright, but here we have Funeral Church. Powerful open phase, heavy build with missiles, bazookas this time. Hey Capra, how are you doing? Surprised you showed up this late relative. Cause like, ain't it like, I don't remember exactly what time it is for you, but isn't it like 7, 8 a.m. or something? Maybe not that far. 5. First round goes to Webmaker in very, very close match. And on to Rockwell. Good missiles, nice bullet spam. The stagger is good, but actually, rare instance of Webmaker not using assault armor. That was surprising to me alone. but it seems like Rockwell is having good stagger capabilities on this fight. Getting the melee swings in, not getting hit by the bazookas, that's the big threat, along with being staggered in general, but Rockwell knows how to dodge a good stagger. Unfortunately, that Gatling's gonna close the gap and bazooka to the face. Tragic. Gonna be down to chip damage now. And the stagger clinches it for Rockwell in phase 2. We are going down to a phase 3 to decide the match. It definitely seems like both are relying on a good stagger to get their damage in, but it seems that they have very different ways of going about it. And the punish is obviously different. Webmaker wants to stagger Rockwell to hit with a bazooka, even though, generally speaking, the bazooka is also going to be a contributor to stagger. So I guess a rapid barrage of Gatling guns with a bazooka stagger is absolutely fine in their book. But the stagger from Rockwell is very reliable, very consistent. Knife, knife, knife into kicks combo with some pretty good damage. Ooh, ho, ho, ho. I was worried when that knife combo didn't connect all the way, but solid shot afterwards. The winner is Rockwell. I don't know what I should do as a, like, what being a responsible person in this scenario is. I think maybe I'd like to just keep the stream up, but I'm no longer a participant. Can I remove the keyword? I cannot remove the keyword. Like, I could just leave this up for at least a few hours. Yeah, I was chasing you down. Like, I do gotta, like, leave at some point. I do. It might just be easier if we just reset the room for a second. I'm gonna go, like, completely absent like Lou does, and just keep the lobby open, maybe even the stream open, just in like a weird extended bonus phase. Might not be responsible. I don't know. This is uncharted territory for me. No, I'll be gone too. Like, I'll pop out. Alright, gotta remember how to do this again. Uh-oh.
AP at 50%.
I did it! I feel like I'm actually... I can contend. I can contend with Joyous Guard now. It's wild. I think I can win on chip now.
AP at 30%.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I meant to do the... Okay, alright, hold on. Alright. I'm reaching my physical limit. It has been 5 hours, 8 minutes, and 30 seconds. I escaped the law. I'm closing the room for a second. I'm gonna open up the room again. I'm going to remove the keyword so that anyone can join, and this is just going to be the bootleg Rubicon Fight Club lobby for just a while post the stream. I, however, am going to end the stream so that I may leave and not have to worry about two entire crazy responsibilities at once. Wait, no, I don't have the thing. I don't have the thing Lou does that lets me auto cancel the... Like, I don't have the bot. There's a bot that they use to make it so that they're not on the results screen for a minute. I can't be the lobby guy. I think I just have to go. That's fine. That's fine. You three have a good time in your own lobby that you just have and enjoy the good times. You don't need me to host it. You're already... Yeah, you do it for him. Thank you very much. It's all good, though. I'm gonna go. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for liking what I do. It's a great vote of confidence. I'm gonna go. If you want to hit the follow button for reasons, you can hit the follow button. I'm giving you this opportunity now because I have a cool thing that happens when people hit the follow button. And I just, yeah, there it goes. I've been meaning to get a new one, but that one's pretty good for right now. It's a little glitched when multiple people follow at the same time, but it's all good. Thank you. I'm gonna go into the non-canon portion of the stream where I do like Twitch stuff. I'll physically be gone, but I'll physically be here. I'm gonna go. I'm Exception. This isn't TV. Have a good day and good night.